midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their throne. Checking the charts with their AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, friends? Howdy, and welcome to the stream. ADP non-farm day, and of course, we got some numbers coming out in a little bit. It's gonna be maybe a decent news day, whatever. New release in Rocket Scooter, the events feed beta is available for you guys to check out. I'll walk you through some steps on how to do that. Very excited. Dynamic overnights also released. However, there is seems to be a bug on the server side, so we're not releasing it to you guys yet, even though it's on the platform. Good day, good day, good day. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I gotta write an email. Hold on. Hang tight, you guys. Smash that like button for our little pre-market giveaway. We always do one of those. All right, welcome back. Oh, I didn't even comb my hair today. I just literally just crawled out of bed. Y'all didn't even let me know that. It's like to go run a comb through my hair a little bit. I look a little thrown together. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. Okay, big stuff going on today. Let's get right into it. First of all, the events feed. You can play with it by going to. We don't have the. He'd already released it. That's why I couldn't see it. It was actually here. I forgot that we had this feature, to be honest, because we haven't had it add anything new to the bottom yet. Click the plus button. You can add your events feed there if you want to add it. You can actually take away and add some of these things if you don't want them in your bottom. The events feed will let you know if things happen. Cross up above half gap, cross down below half gap. As they're happening, it will populate. So whenever you have resilience go up or down below 0, you'll be able to come see what is the major stock that happened in a feed. So that's kind of cool. We don't have the portion where you're able to edit this and just look at what you want to look at. So when we program this, he just put all these things in here. So it's going to scan, or it's going to list all your major events. Oh, where's Matt? Heck. There's Matt. Okay. All your major events will show here: half cap, hedge pressure, MHP. And you know, whichever is happening. So if MHP, if any of your resilience is tank, you can come here and see what stock it is and then quickly pull that stock up. Well, I guess you can't click it to bring the stock up, but we'll add that feature in later. Exciting times. New stuff coming out every week, it seems like. It's kind of exciting. How you guys doing today? Haven't seen the updates on the rapid plan on funded next. Hold on. Let me go double check. They always tell me everything in this little channel that I have. Explain. I don't see anything in our affiliate channel about the updates to the rapid. Did we ever get to see the Hermes bag? Wait, which one? Oh, the present from Courchevel. It wasn't Hermes. It was a Chanel, I think. She got me a pair of Hermes shoes though, which was kind of nice. A pair of like loafers. My hair looks fine. I got like this. I got this like Elvis thing going on here. Ooh, I think I slept like face down. We have Jolt's job day at 30 minutes. Yeah, so right after market opens, we got a lot coming down the pipeline. ADP non-farm came in again. You know, it's lower, but it's still high. You know, it's still higher than the previous, so that's good. So that's not necessarily bad. ISM numbers are coming out right at the turn of the hour. Jolts are coming out at the turn of the hour. It's gonna be big data for today. So let's prep and ready for that. Non-manufacturing PMI. Non-manufacturing prices and Jolts. Just a little bit of extra information from the purchasing managers. But yeah, the events feed will be fun. Do I trade at news? Sometimes I will if I have strong conviction, but usually I don't try to go out of my way to trade the news. It's like we have another flat open in S&P and NASDAQ. We're just going to be kind of like another booty day like yesterday, where it's going to be sort of like, you know, choose your poison, coin flip. S&P is right here up at all-time highs. Again. Sitting there again, and this is looking good. Like, you know, it's either gonna reject and we're selling off, or it's gonna burp up and keep going. So whatever you feel, are you bull or are you bear? That's up to you to decide. What's up, Trader? You're not able to find span on DD bands. Why DD bands work is in Discord. I saw your message pop up in my notifications. I haven't read it all yet. I was able to find on span why the DD bands work. Oh, why the DD bands work. Ooh, love it, Rich. Rich bringing in that rich research. I have to read that in a little bit. You like them by the next Bolt account? Let me know how you guys like it. I think today will also be a flat day. Today is going to be a movement day. Like, we're opening flat, but today's going to move. Today's going to move up or move down. It's going to go. I think that today's a movement day. We've got all this news happening today and then Friday. And so we've got news starting to pick up in CPI next week. So market's gonna start moving again. We're at all-time high, so it's either gonna hit it and reject or hit it and go. The payout difference between legacy and rapid on funded next. Pull it up real quick. See, this is why my website's gonna be so good for. All right. Payout. So the rapids, hold on, what is this? Hold on 1 second. Oh, I see what this, why did I put this in here? As of now, so the rapid accounts have like payout limits of, what is it, 500, 500, and 1,000. Is that correct? For the 3 different ones. Hold on, wait, I'm doing it. And then the legacies have 3,000, 6,000, and 6,000 withdrawal. You get at least 500 profit to get your payout for legacy. After your 5 trading days, you get at least $500 profit. You can take out 50% withdrawal cap or the maximum of your payout. And so you get more payouts for the legacy, bigger payouts. That's the major difference. Not seeing any indicators, MHP, HP open and close on your platform, Sean Phillips. Make sure you add liquidity map right here. If they're not popping up, sometimes if you wait until the market opens, then it forces them to pop up. Sometimes there's some caching in the browser where it just kind of sits there. I've had it happen to me a couple times. Switch to Spire QQQ as well, and then it'll pop up. And then switch back to futures, or load your layout, reload your layout, or save your layout, then close everything down, then open and reload your layout. Just like jiggle it a little. That'll work. I have this saying when I was in theater in high school. You say to warm up your voice, you would go jiggle it a little, it will open. Whatever. It's that reminded me of saying that. Oh, if you guys were in theater, you'll have to say, or choir or something, probably do this warm ups like that. Newscasters. Elite New York. Elite New York. How do you trade the overnight? So I bought MHP and then I closed out very quick when I got scared, and I was up about maybe 10k. 816 MHP on NASDAQ. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. It was 816 right here. So I bought 20 contracts literally there, and it went like this, and then it did this and this, and I was like, yeah, not working. I think this is what scared me. I did that, and I was like, take out the profit. I bought a fat 20 here. That was it. Betting on the continuation, 69, 68, but I was like, and I also barbecued last night. So I had a bunch of people over on my new grill, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to watch it. I'll just walk away from this and maybe, you know, forget. If I miss out, I miss out. That's it. MHP long. Okay, guys, do me a favor, smash the like button, friends, because we're about to do our first pre-market giveaway. Get those likes up really quick. You excited for the website release? Completely immerse yourself in the prop firm space last few months. I'm excited too, man. It answers questions like that, and the idea that you'll be able to like go to AI and say, hey, what's the difference between payouts at Funded Next, Legacy, and Rapid? And then it goes, well, here's the answer. So it's gonna be very AI powered as well. Like I have so many visions for it. It's gonna be infinitely better than everyone else out there. All these kids with their fucking, every single one of them is a cookie stuffing website to force you into using their code, even if you didn't want to. Like you land on the thing, you click one button, puts all the cookies in your browser. So when you go buy something from any firm ever, thinks that you're their affiliate. It's all, you know, borderline not legal. All these other websites are cookie stuffing, dude. We're not gonna do anything crazy like that. That's how these people make so much money. And they're all really bad sites too. They just aggregate all the idea is to get you to become their affiliate. It's all just a farce. They don't really help people. Our thing is going to be so insightful and informative. Everybody's going to hire people to copy what we do. But that's why the equations are going to be server side. That way nobody can copy it exactly. So, but I bet you within months, all your favorites out there are going to have a scoring model because we'll be so popular. We'll be the first. And no cookie stuffing. MHP long part again. Yeah, that's all I did on it. Market. opened and then traded down to MHP, and then I just was like, 20 contracts, let's go. Like somewhere in here, I was like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna move. Close it out, profit. All right. Looking pretty solid here. I always kept wondering if I was going to buy the dip before ADP numbers came out. I didn't do it. S&P teasing at all-time highs. Either today we reject the all-time highs and turn around and sell off, or today we break and go. I think that today is going to be a movement day, not a flat day. Today is going to be a day we move. I just feel it. After yesterday, and now we got data coming out. We're going to pre-position for CPI and the not-farm government numbers on Friday, which is the bigger numbers. ADP is one thing. And ADP came out as a miss on expectations, but better than last read, so that's good. Nvidia flat off of the close. No pre-market move on Nvidia there. Cool. So the events feed, it's done. It's just the beta version. We don't have the ability to modify it. It's going to scan for MHP, HP, and half gap, and as the events happen, it's gonna paste the events here in this log. I don't know how much data it stores in the browser, but it looks like it stores a lot of it. Don't know if that's going to slow anything down or not, but we'll see. You can add it by clicking the plus button, events feed, add it to the bottom, and as like resilience flip-flops between up and down, you'll be able to come down here and see with the timestamp which stocks are the ones flipping it. So in the future, we'll have, when this is finished, we'll have the ability for you to modify this and add whatever you care about on this column set right here, and then just watch what you care about. This is going to scan through all of them. But either case, when your resiliences are flip-flopping, come down here and see which stock. Do it. Watch the RAM get sucked. I gotta sell the RAM, or it gets for the price starts dropping again. All right, you guys. Opening in about 30 minutes. I think today is going to be a good day. I have a feeling. About this feeling. Oh, I wonder if I should start prepping for... Would you guys want me to trade next? Take profit? That's what y'all want me to try next. I don't even know where to start. Which take profit account is the best? Man, I wish there was a website that would tell me. Oh, I've got that in front of me. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. The fatter ones. That's right. The 150s are ranked slightly higher than the 50s. Let me go look at these. The payout potential is better. Let me go. Wish there was a website that would help me with that, Kate. Wait. I don't want to go there. Go to dashboard. It's logging me into the affiliate side. Oh. Wait, Rhythmic CQG. How do you guys trade your... Wait, is take profit not available on Ninja? My question. Hold on. I haven't looked at this yet. What's up, guys? It says CQG. Platform, it says CQG or Rhythmic. In it here. Great new. Okay. 150 is 360 a month. The 50K is the one with the best score other than the 150K. Let's see what the targets are on that. 3,000 profit target, 6 contracts. The 150K is 9,000 with 15 contracts. 4,500 trailing drawdown. I don't like that. Trailing drawdown. 3,000 to 2,000 versus 9,000 to 45. The 50K is probably more than enough. Oh, there it is, Ninja. Okay. Oh, the CQG Ghost covers Ninja as well. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I'll program Lucid into my model today and let you guys know what the answer is there. Let you guys know how Lucid pans out. TBT 50Ks are the best bang. According to my model, TBT is the best, 50K is the best, except for the fact that the 150K is ranked slightly higher. And I think it was because the overall payout amount, buffer amount is much bigger. So the 50K buffer amount is 2,000. The 150K scale is much bigger. So the scaling of that is why you're 100% right for guessing that, because, or for saying that, because the answer is the scores turn out like this. So these are the scores. You're 100% right. The 25, the 50. The 50 is better than the 25 and the other ones around it, but the 150 sneaks in slightly higher. And the reasoning for that is because of this. This somehow was enough. This is your payout amount and buffer. So your buffer amount. Because you're 25, 50, whatever, they scale like 500, 500, 500. The fact that you can get 4,500 here makes it slightly higher in value because your payout amount can be bigger. So, you know, you can see it adds 500 and 500 and then 500 and then 1,500. That gap here gave it a little bit extra score. So technically speaking, on the overall value, that extra payout potential makes the ROI score go up slightly enough to offset the downside of the cost. However, you are right. For the average trader, the 50K is the way to go because the 50K is the most value as far as cost goes of the other four. So I think that's cool that you guys already know that, but at least it's kind of cool that my prop scoring model is right and it agrees with what most people's sentiment is. 50Ks and 150Ks. The way to go. And Lucid, maybe I'll try Lucid after that as well. Select payment method. Load up a payment method there. From wallet. Holy crap, I can actually just buy. Oh, they make it even easier. I can actually just buy my accounts with my affiliate money without having to pay for it. Yo, that's kind of nice. Well, I mean, I guess it's tax-free anyways because you write off your prop purchases as tax deductions anyways. But it skips a step. You can just, my affiliate revenue balance can buy the accounts. That's kind of cool. So the thing is that how do you rank a prop firm that doesn't have a payout cap, right? Is that you have to make sure like essentially your buffer or your minimum payout is the gauge. So no payout cap. Liquidity, welcome to Cadet City, baby. Okay, let me do this. It'll all turn out the same in the end, I guess. Where's my wallet? my journey to go live with every prop firm. I was about to finish up Funda Next. What? They don't save your card details? That can be a little pain in the ass. All right, hold on. Wallet. Profile. Use PayPal then. Yes. What? You can have up to 5 live accounts. Yep, that's correct. What? Okay. Let's do PayPal. Doesn't save my card details. What? PayPal then. I hate when the checkout process is like all complicated. Did I trade overnight yesterday? Yes, I did. Oh, it's easy. I'll just do PayPal. $7,300 for these. I bought NQ at MHP and then I closed it out with profit when it looked like it was going against me. So I was up over about 10K, give or take, I think, at the peak, somewhere right there, and then I scared myself out of the trade there. I have up to 5 live accounts with take profit. That's cool. Just prepping. I don't know if I'm gonna trade them today. At least prepping for the new path. Oh, that was quick. The checkout process is quick here. That's what I like about it. Hold on. There we go. I think that's 595. What is that for? That's for. Yep. Giveaway for opening bell. Do I want to just give this one a shot here? Do I want to play anything at the open? hate when these prop firms do this. I signed up for the market data agreement and yet it's still on delayed data. What the heck? I'm gonna see how to do this. A lot of times if you log into the base platform, it'll re-pop that up again. Well, I don't know if it'll still let me trade while on delayed data though. Let me test it out. Enter your account to unlock simulated trading. You need real-time market data to place trades. Oh, it won't even let me trade on them. Well, let me call to my contact there. Let me message my guy. Let me skip the line here. Email. All right, let's see if I can't get them to expedite this. That way I can get to trading. Get to trading live stream. All right, guys, what's up? Smash the like button real quick. We're gonna do a giveaway in a little tiny bit. When's the Rocket Suiter credit card come out? I don't trust any of you guys to pay it back. Just kidding. This market buy is going off today. Blast the all-time highs and then some. That's what I hope we're gonna get. S&P opening flat. How do I even want to think about this, right? So what I did at night was long off MHP. Yeah, I longed off MHP and then closed out when it wasn't picking up momentum. I guess S&P was just sitting flat. I was like, I can probably hold it instead of stop, but I decided to get out of it. Your autographed hoodie? Yeah, I sent you like dozens of them. They should be on the way. If I open a prop firm and also open a Rocket Scooter credit card, then that'll be the best thing. Everybody can just like buy their accounts on the credit card and then not pay their credit card off, and then I basically just become a debt collector at that point. That's the way to do it. All right, some of our prop partner deals going on right now. Oh, I need to update the bottom marquee, don't I? All right, here's what we got going on right now with our partners. 30% off Tradeify. Um, 20% off Rapid. My Fund and Futures. 20% off Rapid, My Fund and Futures. Bolt. Fund and Next. Let's talk about that one really quick. 60% off of futures desk. 20% off ETF. 50% off Apex. 50% off Apex. Add these guys on there too. Good morning. Good morning. Right, feeling awfully frisky today. I'm feeling frisky too. Should I just pop along? The new event feed is available to play on, by the way. Right. I can't trade. Oh, it did let me trade. Maybe they switched it already. Oh, yeah, they switched it. Damn, they are fast. I just pushed the button. Okay. Wow. Well, let's skip the line. This is what I like. Okay. All right. Let me. What are the rules on these accounts, real quick? Hold on. I got the 50Ks. Let's see what they are. 50Ks. I'm using my own tool to answer my own questions. All right. Calendar days, minimum 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. So 3 days total, right? That works. Let me read the note here. 50% consistency, 2 trading days, 3 flip days. So it's 5 calendar days total. Oh, 5 calendar days to pass. 2 days worth of trading, and you can flip the other 3. Very cool. Okay. Drawdown will stop trailing once it has reached the initial account balance. Okay, that's good to see. The buffer on this is what? $2,000. Okay. Site is not live yet, but I'm playing with it. Site funded. Buffer stops so you make your profit target. Action can only be performed once the account has been... A trade may withdraw profits inside the buffer zone. However, this action can only be performed once. Account has been terminated. Profits was determined by the length of time the account was traded on. Account taken inside the buffer zone. Amount of buffer is... Yeah, it's profits on that. DLL? Nope. Consistency? Nope. Good deal. What about on eval? DLL? 50% consistency on eval. That's it. Okay. Oh, these are nice. No wonder y'all like these accounts. Damn, these rules are pretty damn good. So the highest ranked account, by the way, on my model is take profit 150K is the highest ranked model. The second highest ranked account is hold on, let me check my funded futures. My funded futures 50K Pro is a 9.44. Take Profit Trader 50K Pro is a 9.7. So the top 2 ranked prop accounts in existence right now on the model, we haven't put all the firms in there, but of like the majors that we put in. Take Profit Pro 150K and the Take Profit Pro 50K is the 2 highest ranked prop accounts in our model. Or for everything that it ranks, value everything. Cool to see. Little giveaway for the open. All right, we'll start off with our mandatory ETF. I used to have a radio station I listened to on a commute to work. They had something called Mandatory Metallica. They had to do a Metallica song once a day. I always got excited because it was on like just a generic rock station, but they would play Metallica. All right, spinning that wheel. Get it done quick. ETF's got a, let me think here really quick. They got a deal for their 20% off fast tracks. Giveaway sponsored by ETF. Benji Mueller, 8330. So the trailing drawdown on this is just 2,000 bucks. That's it. What's the profit target on? Congratulations, Benji. All right, you guys, you know the drill. You're gonna need to go down to my Discord. Link is in the description below. Or the contest channel, talk to an admin named Slacks. Then the email you signed up the ETF with, make an account with Late Trader Funding. He'll send you all the information you need to get your account. Send a screenshot of YouTube ID to Slacks and you're good. You got an hour to respond to get your prize, sir. Okay. Let me double check this on these. It's so easy. Like here I am, a new person, never used take profit, and within minutes I'm ready to go. I know exactly what I need to know. Okay, let's, what are all the informations about this? On the eval side, 50% consistency. Profit target on the 50 is 3,000. That's it. You make 3,000 and I'm done. That's pretty cool. End of the day drawdown as well. Cool deal. So I need to make 3,000. So 50% consistency means I can only make 1,500 pretty much per trade. So let's set that. Oh God, man, you guys, this is such a cool, this is such a great churn and burn model for these guys, or for us. You can churn and burn these so quick. With 50% consistency, you can just, oh man. It's gonna be so easy to go live with these guys. Okay. First day YOLO, 4 days of slow and steady. Yeah, so like you need to get like the 1,500 the first day and then make it in the second day and then you're pretty much good. All right. Grab some trades here too. Do we want to play the gamble at the open with 2? Flat day again. It's the same setup as yesterday. This will take 5 days to pass. Yeah, 5 calendar days, right? So you'll 50% consistency in 5 calendar days means 3 of those days you can just flip. I don't think that it doesn't. We didn't write that there's a flipping minimum there, so you can just open and close a trade really quick and then turn the calendar 3 extra days. Flipping is cool. So basically you just YOLO these and when you pass them, just wait out the clock. That's good. All right, so we're either gonna sell off really hard today or gonna rally really hard today. We're gonna do something really hard today. I'm gonna take to the long side bet. We pop above MHP, we're good to go, we're nice. I'm up $7,500 to start the day. Kind of exciting news there. Wait to see how easy it is to go live with Lucid. You keep mentioning Lucid. What's so spectacular about Lucid? Tell me some details. I'll program them to the site today because I want to learn about it myself. You love when it's hard? Stop that. All right, what do you think? Lucid, what's the deal? No monthly rebill on eval? Yeah, I don't plan on holding an eval more than a month anyways, right? So that doesn't really apply to me. I pass it within a couple days and I'm done. It's like MFFU with better sales. No, give me like the hard fact of what makes it, like what stands out. Like the first thing that makes it stand out. What's like no rebilling? mean, that's good, but I don't, doesn't really, that doesn't really affect me that much. Cost is good, no consistency, 90 split. It's Temu Tradeify. That's what I remember people said, it's like Tradeify. The cost, okay. Cost. Market opening in 1 minute, you guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. That's dirty. I did my first grill day with the new Weber grill yesterday. Some smash burger night. It was pretty incredible, as always. Let me see if we got upper targets here while we're pre-prepping for this. It's not a sec. Let's get rid of this here. The yellow's nearby. 892. Nothing there. 892. Okay. All right. Already have that there. Wait, 892. I'll take it. All right. Hit that MHP from the bottom. Don't hit it and reject, though. Hit it and go. Come on. Get some run. Let's get some run, baby. Market's gonna give us a headache today. Hopefully not. Come on. No negative res. No. We don't want soft data. We want market to break highs and keep going. That's what we want to see today. Break highs and keep going. We've got the we got some data coming out right at the turn of the hour as well. All right, this is bullshit day just like yesterday, so you got essentially same thing as yesterday. Flat open, resilience is gonna be flip-floppy, ARB is gonna be flip-floppy. Check the events feed really quick and see how it's looking. See how quickly it updates. Wait a minute. Oh, it's at the bottom of the list and I can't sort it, huh? Oh, well, let me make some notes for him. So, let me be... Okay, notes on... Perfect. So the event log, you got to scroll down to the bottom. So Apple, like an example, and it doesn't, you have to keep scrolling down. Let's go. Give me that love, baby. So you have to keep you have to keep scrolling down to the bottom. We'll have it where you can actually sort the columns and stuff later, but that's pretty cool to have that. That events log is there. Pretty dope. All right, let's run it. Now it's like tapping that MHP one more time with the 60 res. 60's good. I like to see that 60 there. Darb is good with the 10. Okay. Making a little pop there. I'm just hanging on to 2 contracts here. I might hit a little heavy on that MHP break. I love the diverging indices. Yeah, let's see how the big boys are doing today. Nvidia dipping down to bull zone. Nvidia at bull zone. Sorry, MHP AVGO at bull zone. Is Apple not running yet? No. Amazon running. Good. Microsoft. Good. Meta. Okay. Let's rip it and flip it, baby. Oh. Need more than a wimpy little $1,000 here. Give me some more, baby. Let's go. That MHP break would be nice. Cool, hit my 50% consistency on 3 of these, take profits right out the door. There we go. There she is. Perfect. Keep going. Alright, MHP break and tap. Do I wanna grab this a little heavier here? 32 res, ARB is decent. Everything's looking solid across the board. Now S&P's catching up. Get 10K on this account today, be kind of nice. That's the personal account. We'll cross it. Maybe we can cross the 200,000 threshold today, be kind of nice. Nice little quickie milestone there. Let's go, Chad MHP. That was the one I had tried 20 contracts on that earlier today. Breaking through and hold on the retest. Actually, this is the reclaim. This ain't a retest, this is a reclaim. I would say the rejection potential, 892. We have a yellow line there, right? So, was S&P going to play into the all-time highs today? Dare I? On the reclaim? Do I get it? Half gap positive, good. Whatever, let's maybe do one more. Bigger trade. Okay, I added 4 contracts to it here, and I'll fucking hit it hard. Hit that 816 and hold. Drop my cost basis here to 794, which puts it right below half gap, which is perfect. All right, let's get that MHP break and going. She rests positive, good. Come on, don't be sell-off day today. Nobody wants that. Don't be sell-off day today. Nobody wants that. Let's get some love from the bigger stocks here. VIX pushing up a little bit. That's interesting. So yeah, be careful. S&P's at all-time highs and deciding on if it wants to break in and keep going or not. All we need is that MHP reclaim, and it's a run, baby. Any yellow run? 69.99 as a yellow really quick in S&P. I think it's the first tap. We're gonna hit that 69.99. Make sure we mark that there. It's trying to go for it. break our hearts today, Nasdaq. Don't be turnaround sell-off day. Don't be negative Nancy today. Are you guys all holding your breath for the hidden episode of Stranger Things? Supposedly, Stranger Things creators and actors have been trolling into the meme that there's a hidden episode coming out today. Even though Stranger Things decided to go fucking woke at the last 2 episodes before. Like, the show was still pretty good. Minus its inherent wokeness. Oops. Oh, oops, that's not the... Oops. You know what's funny? The crazy coming out scene, every one of my gay friends thought it was so cringe and hated it. They thought it was so impersonal. They're like, that's not what it's really like. They're like, how dare they exploit such a sensitive topic in such a stupid way? Like, it appealed to nobody. That was the whole thing. And so they were the most offended by it. The actor said the same thing. Yeah, like it was such a weird... I'm not going to spoil anything for you guys. Don't worry about... No, muting so I don't spoil it. I'm not going to send spoilers out. Promise. That scene was longer than the final battle. I saw the things about it. Oh yeah, I know. No, he says he's gonna mute me so I don't spoil it. I won't give you guys spoilers, I promise. What did I spoil? Oh, the woke part? No, I mean, the season finale's out. So they said the rumors are fans have put together. I don't know if the fans have put together or if the showrunners have put this together. But the rumor is that there's a hidden episode that's gonna pop up on Netflix tonight. That's the rumor. Fuck yeah, let's go. Turns out Bruce Willis was dead the entire time. Oh, that's so funny. That is hilarious. If you're Nasdaq banger, I'm making 30K today. Ow. That old 200K mark there. Let's pop it. Being close to the yellow line though, so let's trim it down to just a one spot for a runner there. Let the runner hold up. Got 80 points on that. Pretty good. Yellow line in the vicinity. I'll hang on to one runner there. All right, guys. So this is how it turned out. This is day number 1. Take profits. No fun to next is here. Good deal. About 12,000 the big account, and add that up over here. Well. I promise no spoilers there. Yeah, anyways, if you guys... Not that it's integral to the plot or anything, but in Stranger Things, there was a whole scene that was one of the characters' coming out scenes, but it was a very weird display that every single one of my gay friends thought was horrible and hated it to death. Like, you're in like a room full of people. Like, everybody you know is in that room, and you're just making an announcement. Everybody's crying over each other's shoulders and stuff. My friend told me this. He was like, you know, that was the most personal thing I ever did in my life. He's like, I told my parents and that was it. We sat in the room and it was like and it's like, I would never announce it to every fucking person that I know. And we're all in a room crying together. He's like, that's the corniest shit I've ever seen in my life and I hate it. So the people they were trying to appeal to thought were the people that kind of rejected it the most. So anyways. Like, it was like, that was such an impersonal scene. He's like, that's not what it's like. That's not what it was like when I did it. And I was like, yeah. He's like, how'd you feel as a straight guy? Like, what did you think about it? I was like, I don't know. I felt like it was unnecessary to the plot. I mean, I understand the character's journey and it's important, but that the scene was like unnecessary to the plot. It felt like it was just thrown in because it needed to happen to resolve the plot element that was dropped earlier on in the season. But it didn't need, it was like, if it's part of a journey and the whole show is about that journey, then it makes sense. But it was like speckled in, like, oh, maybe he's gay, maybe he's gay. And then all of a sudden it's like 20-minute coming out scene to just kind of like blast you in the face. There was no the arc to it. That's what bothered me as a person that likes film. It just was like there was no arc to lead up to it that made it necessary for the plot. So whatever. I think it's the greatest scene ever because you didn't watch it. But anyways. The show turned out to be pretty good. But what I was saying is earlier, there's all these rumors and theories. I can't tell you anything's happening with the show, but there's rumors and theories at the end where everybody said they dropped all these Easter eggs that something is happening on the 7th. And the rumor is they're dropping an extra episode today. Now, maybe it's not going to happen. Of course, probably not going to happen, but there's a secret finale that was never announced. There's all, dude, the theories are running rampant. Like even somebody from Netflix was saying, yeah, you know, like when you register a show as a finale, you have to do these things and these things. And they never registered that show as the actual finale. So if this is one of the greatest plot twists in cinema history, the fake finale would be a very cool plot device. So the point I'm saying is it's just what's popular in the news right now. Is that the first time a TV show fakes everyone out with a fake finale. There's another finale coming out. Yeah, would be awesome, but it's not going to happen. But that's the rumor right now. The thing is that all the actors went on Jimmy Fallon and went on all these other talk shows. And they're hinting about something going on today. Even the actors are teasing. Maybe they're just trolling everybody to keep the hype going, but TBT has a consistency rule. It's 50% on the eval side. And 5 trading days. 50% on the eval side and 5 trading days. So you have to basically make it in 2 days and then just flip the other 3. Then no consistency when funded. Episode 9 is gonna cook, yeah. It'd be like pretty dope for a show, right? Anyways, that's all we're gonna talk about it. I had 12,000 profit here on the big account. My funded next are up probably like 12,000 there. These are take profit evals. My first day doing take profit. I hit profit target right out the door. That was good. 2 days of these and that can go funded. I'm liking it. Now, in better news, let's all talk about a better show in the history of TV. Can't go wrong with Mr. Bean. There was no wokeness, there was no agenda, there was just straight up comedy. That never let us down. My water bottle. One of the greatest shows ever made. Burn. That's how he says his name. Like the only thing he ever says. Burn. Man vs. Baby was pretty cool. I watched the first 3 episodes of it. I like anything Rowan Atkinson does. It's always he plays so many different characters. A lot of them are like Mr. Bean, but a lot of them are like just that sort of like kind of fish out of water. The person that is always on the wrong side of what everyone else is doing and he's always awkward about it. Like the Man vs. Baby is like the perfect role for him. Yeah, there's less episodes. Yeah, I talked about the other day, like, found out Mr. Bean was like, not really it wasn't really a TV series. It was just like a random one-off episode that the BBC would throw in between its regular programming. And Rowan Atkinson would make one every once in a while and just throw out an episode. And then Mr. Bean is like many, many, many years of these one-off episodes that would just pop up. And there's like 10 of them total. something like that. How many of them actually are total? You guys, I'm holding long yellow line, by the way. I know I like to like, it seems so casual when I trade because I talk about TV and whatever. 15 episodes total. Wow, that's actually a little bit more than I thought. 15 episodes. I still have a full control of my trading, so don't think it's just, I'm just like, you know, taking it lax here. Mr. Bean versus Vecna. Mr. Bean would accidentally win with an unintended method. You know, like he'll accidentally like he'll actually like back his car up and run over Vecna or something when he's not looking. You know what I mean? Like the stupid shit he used to do, like when he put Teddy into the drawer in the hotel and he shut the drawer and ripped Teddy's head off on accident. In true Mr. Bean fashion, he would kill him in such a stupid accidental way. You know what I mean? Like he'll be making a sandwich and he'll throw the knife over his shoulder and it like stab Vecna in the throat or something. 100%. Mr. Bean always wins with some stupid, unintended way. You know what I mean? I get it right now. Like an episode we call Mr. Bean tries to litter. He's got this trash in his hand. He's trying to throw it away, but every time he tries to put it somewhere, somebody's sitting there watching him, and the audience laughs, and he's got to go somewhere else. He's like, finally I could throw this thing here, and there's a cop standing there going. And then finally he finds this one place, and he wads up whatever it is, like a brick, and he throws it, and it hits Vecna in the head, and he falls over dead, and credits play. See, I can write Mr. Bean episodes. Mr. Bean tries to throw away his trash. That's the name of the episode. Data in 10 minutes. Yeah, we got that coming up. Let's get ready for it. At 9 o'clock Central, 10 Eastern. We got some, we got the ISM, not the ISM numbers today, is it? Yeah, the ISM manufacturing numbers coming out today. I've turned everything down to just one runner because of the news. I don't want to hold through it, or else I would have held through it. We got 9 minutes coming through. That's hold on. And Jolts today. So those are going to be big data points. Jolts going to be the job openings. We've seen them trending down off of the highs they are, but they're still trending up over the longer and longer periods of time. 7.6 million is a lot of job openings, which is still crazy despite the environment that we're in. Non-manufacturing prices coming through and the PMIs coming through. All these things loaded up here. We can talk about it when it happens. The Jolts up here. So I basically, last night I bought 20 contracts here and closed out. I bought 4 contracts here, closed out, down to 1 runner. Up about 12K here, 12K here. Maybe 13, something like that. And then these are evals, so they don't count. But I maxed out to take profits. The 3,000 profit target, I hit the 50% consistency mark. They all closed out. The alt cartoon, the Archer. No, I love Archer. Archer's so good. Yeah. I mean, I watched it when it first came out a long time ago. I watched a lot of Archer. Does trading style work with gold? Yeah, works with pretty much everything. I've ever backtested to measure the Sharpe ratio of my strategy. I've never actually measured the Sharpe ratio, no. Excuse me. But I'm sure it'd be really high because my standard deviation is very low. Remember, I trade very consistently, so because I use a 10-point stop, a 40-point stop, because the Sharpe ratio is like, I remember it uses the variability of your results of the entire return to risk. So like Sharpe ratio is the return versus the risk, and then it's divided by how much variance you have. So the higher the ratio, the more rigid your strategy is. Am I correct? The more variable your strategy is, the less the ratio is. So my standard deviation's pretty solid. If you guys remember when I put out my stats, it's pretty much the 10-point and 40-point stop I use as rigid, right? So it's a risk management metric. that throat snort sound? I'm still battling like a flu cold. My bad. I mean, like I had it, but like I still have this tickle in my throat. That. Please explain what the Darb indicator is and how to use it. We don't know how to use it yet. We just know what it is. It's an alien thing that the aliens flew by and a spotlight opened on the ground, and then they just dropped something on the ground, and then it just started trading. I think that's how it works. I just described the opening scene to Mr. Bean. No, seriously though, the Darb indicator it's an arbitrage indicator that's looking at the difference between the implied value or the current value of the futures contract and the implied value of the index if all stocks are to simultaneously fill their gaps. And so with that being said, arbitrage is going to alert me to there being a potential stretch between the futures and where the index is actually going to go. It's a pure leading indicator, which is again brilliant in its own approach. There's no such thing as leading indicators, but the idea is a stock is inside of its gap. Like we gap up and here's the halfway point, right? In the middle of the gap, if a stock is slightly above the halfway point, it's very likely to go there with a high probability. So we take all the stocks that are above and all the stocks that are below, and we extrapolate where they will go, and we calculate a new value of the index. And we adjust the futures for contango, and we subtract the futures, that implied value from the futures, and we find the difference. If there's a difference that's big enough, the futures are likely to snap into the direction of that implied value to catch up or price it in before it happens, because futures are going to move first. So it's an arbitrage indicator in its purest form, a leading indicator, which is really, really freaking good. As of right now, when it's sitting at 0, there is no stretch. It's just purely tracking. But a lot of times we've seen where the futures just sort of like tank really quick, and Darb pops up, then you got your opportunity. Sorry. About the Arby's indicator? Yeah. So the point with that is it's a really cool, so we got data coming out in 4 minutes, you guys. I am close to the yellow line. What I am going to do is take the profit here because I got the ISM numbers coming out. Not a bad, start to the morning. Straight up to yellow. This is kind of cool. Let me go brag on socials for all the hungry trolls out there. Let's feed them. Let's feed the trolls. Let me grab a bucket of troll food. Let's throw some food under the bridge. Actually, I don't get trolled a lot compared to most people. Despite how big we are getting and how popular we're getting, I think I get trolled the least. I think Pat probably gets trolled the most. Rips gets trolled a lot, and I don't know why that is. Like, we don't get the same people coming at us. Like, these are people that make a lot of money. Like, Rip's crushing it in his personal live account, and he gets heckled so much by so many idiots. I don't know. I'm not wishing it on myself at all, but for some reason it's relatively quiet around my socials. So Rips has a short fuse. I think that's why it is. Yeah, I love Rips to death. He's such a cool cat, but like, he does have a short fuse, and I know as a matter of fact that's if you snap back at them, oh, they're gonna play into it. I think it's because I don't give a shit and I don't care. People say whatever, and I just like whatever. Very rarely do I give it any attention. I think that's the easiest way to not have it. Is just show that it doesn't affect you. He's like he looks like a comedian, you know, on stage. When you get heckled, they'll heckle you back. I guess I do that too, though. I'll talk some shit back. I don't get that triggered. Oh, that's probably why it is. But we occasionally get some weirdos. I think people just... I feel like it's just a couple people with a million fake accounts. I got the best mods watching. There we go. Hey, Ali, I don't know if you heard the story. So we're throwing a huge party to celebrate the 100K. The 100K subs. So you, Brad, all you guys, y'all are welcome to come out. I got a bunch of my friends and peeps I know from Houston. I'm throwing out invites to traders and stuff. I'm quite the roast master sometimes. I can be very sharp with my tongue. Okay, 1 minute till data comes out, guys. We'll talk about that really quick. If the data comes out, remember JOLTS and ISM numbers are going to be probably a decent move. It's the first big catalyst we've had of the year. It might cause some ruckus here. S&P is teasing at all-time highs and also teasing that 7,000 level. The S&P front month futures contracts continuous contract all-time high is like closed out for the yellow lines. The S&P all-time high is was achieved today. So this was all-time highs. Oh, cool. So yeah, this is all-time highs. We did tap today, 69.98. The previous all-time high was slightly lower. Okay. We're pulling back to MHP. Now the question is, can I tap along there? If anything, guys, this is going to be a pretty simple setup. If again, flat day, resilience is flat, so I'm not gonna try to take the long here. But boy, oh boy, I've got A pluses all down in here. If this guy decides to plop down to there, I'm back in on the trade. So easy as that. I don't know if I want to scrape together one more trade off of this. With the MHP tap. Let me wait on that. The S&P did achieve all-time highs today. All right, let's read the data real quick. What I'm going to do is let it pull back to some A pluses and just take it from there. JOLTS came in lower than the forecast. So we'll have to see if the continuing jobless claims go down, which we've been seeing them go down. The jobs are getting filled up right now, which is kind of neat to see. So no big expansion of job growth, and maybe existing jobs getting filled, but should be good on the unemployment numbers, which will come out on Friday. So if this drop down off the expectation means 500,000 people got back into jobs, we'll see the continuing jobless claims on Thursday dip, and we'll see the unemployment rate on Friday hopefully dip, which could be pretty decent and bullish. But also, this could also, if we don't get the confluence but those other two, this could also mean that the companies just don't want to hire people anymore. They're downsizing and trimming back. So we'll see. Usually this will come with initial jobless claims Thursday morning spiking up, because you'll see that companies are closing jobs and they may lay off some people with that. These are closing open jobs that don't have employees, but usually that would go hand in hand with them letting some people go too. But we'll see. Factory orders came in a slight miss to the downside. Services PMI 54 on a 52. This is a wash. There's nothing big off of this data. Nothing huge. So JOLTS trending down has been what we've been doing. We're coming off of the COVID highs. So remember, I would not take the noise at the 8s as being anything that's too big of a deal, because we're still high. I mean, it's still coming down, but it's still normalizing in the post-COVID world. You know, 7.1, it seems like it's low relative to what we've seen, but compared to every other time in history, it's pretty freaking high. So yeah, no trades yet. I'm gonna trade the A pluses at liquidity pocket on S&P. So here, this is not low on the history of things. This is low relative to the post-COVID highs we have. It's just kind of like sort of normalizing back in this area. I'd be very concerned if this drops below 7 and below 6 though. All right, let's get off of that. Let's watch this really quick. I've got A pluses down at the bottom, bull zone bottom, bear zone top. Easy as that. Trades off of those AIs. VIX rising again. Crossed 11,000 jobs just this quarter. Yeah. Hey, what was I trying to do here? VIX. Oh yeah, VIX. VIX rising a little bit. Yeah, be careful today. VIX is tailing up a little bit. Sorry, I'm coughing in the mic, you guys. Right. Tap her high and bring her back. Yep. We'll see how it plays out. We're still stuck inside the bands. Flat-ish day. Arb is flat. Nothing's really showing signs of anything. Let's double check. Let's just scroll through the stocks real quick. This event feed is pretty neat. Although the error with it is that you can't, well, not error, it's beta, is that you can't scroll by, or you can't sort by the most recent at the top. So you have to constantly be scrolling down, but the event scanner, you guys can add it. Click the plus sign, you can add it. Now you have to keep scrolling down to the bottom to see the events. But look, TLT cross down half gap, RCL cross up half gap. So I built that for you guys. You're welcome. I love you too. Although it needs a few more tweaks to it to make it super useful. But if you like scrolling, and scroll down to the bottom, get the most recent one. You got to keep scrolling though, so it doesn't auto scroll. I put in some notes to have it auto scroll if you want it to the downside, or be able to sort by most recent on the time column, so that it just populates at the top, which is what you want to see for an event feed, with the most recent data at the top. Oh, and it's, oh wait, no, it's faster than every 2 seconds. What the hell? Because it had a down, up, down trend. No, the platform updates the data updates every 2 seconds though. But this is updating on the event. So this is updating in real time. So the stocks are updating every 2 seconds, but this is updating every time the event is flagged. So you're seeing like this, like, so it's coming in pretty much real time. I like it. Cool, cool. You need a tick box filter for Mag 7 and indices only. Look at you with your brilliant ideas. All right. One more thing. In settings, we should have a filter on the back end for Mag 7. Which is, he's gonna be like, what the hell's Mag 7? This watches. Well, I think we should do more than Mag 7. We should do Mag 8. I'm gonna add a BGO to that. I'm gonna invent something called the Mag 8. You'll be like, what the hell is a Mag 8? I'm adding AVGO to it, okay? Because that's important stock. Which just watches these companies. The MHP long was EST long. I could have probably taken that. I want to wait to see if there's a little bit of divergence in the indices. Nasdaq is pushing higher today, and S&P is the one pulling back today. No, I'm not shorting off a yellow at all, but I am willing to take a long down inside of here. I got 2 A+ setups. I'll stack it on top of each other. Just good. Do we get the ARB indicator with your platform? Yes, you do. You get it to play with. It's in beta mode right now. I'm in the habit of releasing my indicators now in beta to you guys, so y'all can look at it and get more eyes on it while we're testing it out. A Mag 7 only ARB. I filter some of the noise, lighter weight components. I wouldn't want to filter out the noise from the lighter weight components because they're important. The S&P is still weighted off of it. And since ARB is weighted correctly in real time off the real time market cap changes and the real time available float, we have you need it to be as precise as you can, because a lot of the little guys will add up, you know. But it's weighted enough so that the spotlight is on the Mag 7 for ARB liquidity. So the spotlight will be on the bigger ones. They will have the biggest effect on it. So it already because it's market cap weighted, it already kind of does that. Yeah. So it's not a just number of stocks. It is a market. Because what we do is we take the available, we take the trading float times the active price, and we get the actual market cap in real time. And we get all that data from our data provider, so it's real time. ARB, it's like when I think ARB, I think of pirate. It's like ARBs. So, what is a pirate's favorite letter? What do you think? What's a pirate's favorite letter? This is a joke you get off a Laffy Taffy wrapper or popsicle stick. You would think it would be R, but it's actually C. You know? It'd be the C. That joke goes either way. You just say the opposite of what the other person says, and that's the actual joke. The joke is you got to say it always wins because you say the other thing. If they say R, you say C. If they say C, you say R. You can't lose. You always win. It'd be the C. You think it's the C, but it'd be R. Yeah, steal it. Dude, it always works. It's a dad joke, but somehow it plays off very well. Audience all ages. You want to hit on a chick at a bar, you throw the pirate joke at her. 60% of the time, you get that number every time. That's a fact. That's only a fact. Who's not going to laugh at that? Especially if you do a good pirate voice. It's a winner in my book. Just like the Furu mindset, it works 100% of the time. You got your son chewing on electrical cords, so you grounded him until he can conduct himself properly. That's awesome. That is a well-written joke. Whoever wrote that one needs a Pulitzer Prize. That's a good one. All my electrical engineers in here are like laughing their ass off. That's a good one. How I Caught iDoc was making fun of her for trying to beat Ganon on Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom with only 6 heart containers. Like, what the fuck? Like, are you a pro or something? I was at a bar. I was completely wasted. I was high as a kite, smoking hookah with my friends. We had 2 tables in the back in this one bar. Brand new bar club came out. And I was with all my doctor friends. They like to go out to those places, and we're chilling there, and iDocs, we're texting back and forth about Legend of Zelda. And my friend's like, yo, he's like, Matt, get off your phone, man. Get over here. And I was like, oh, what are you talking? He comes over. He's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, Legend of Zelda. He's like, what the hell, man? I was like, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is so great. I like to just, after a long trading day, just like jump in and just like run around, just climb mountains, just like explore. Like such a fun, it's like a masterpiece of games, one of the best games ever made in the history of video games. And I was like, I love it too. It's so good, but I can't be Ganon. And I was like, how many heart containers do you have? That's the conversation we had. He's like, I have 6. And I was like, what the fuck? 6 heart containers? Like, how can you be Ganon with 6 heart containers? Like, how many do you have? Like, I got 40. I'm maxed out. She's like, oh, well, I guess I didn't play the game enough. I'm like, no, you didn't. You could just go straight to the boss after like a couple of hours. Like, what's going on here? Of course you're not going to beat him. Well, you got to be like a pro speedrunner to try to beat Ganon on 6 heart containers. So anyways, that's like one of our first conversations that we ever had. So that was it. How do you get that bar with so few? That's what I was saying. I was like, how'd you even do anything in that game? You're like one hit kill from everything for the most part. Like, yeah, she's like, I need to play it more. I'm like, you do need to play more. She's like, you want to grind out my heart containers for me? I'm like, no, I don't, because I already did it for me. I put like 100 some hours in that game to grind that out. I'm not gonna do it again just so you can have it on your account. You play mine if you want to beat him. So then she played it on mine. Trying to build that street cred. Oh, then she was like, yeah, I played it on, I play it on my stream sometimes. And I was like, you're a streamer? That's kind of cool. Y'all are laughing. I thought that was funny. That really was our first conversation. Remember Phil Hartman as a pirate on Pee-wee's Playhouse? I do. Come on in. Do you remember Always Sunny fans? Charlie Kelly's mom was the... Hold on. What's her name? Hey, babe. Thank you. You okay? What's wrong? Okay. Lynn Marie Stewart. Oh, she also passed away this year. Remember Charlie's mom in Pee-wee's Playhouse was the most... Miss Yvonne, the most beautiful woman in Puppet Land, was Charlie's mom when she was younger. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Charlie's mom has got it going on. What is the DD? It's not showing on the screen. Oh, my bad. Here you go. Sorry about that. Can't say video games have gotten you laid yet. Which Zelda was that? Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, this was like a couple years back when it had first come out. How many trades on stream today? All of them with the exception of half of this one. This one was up like 7K when I got here. And then was up, then I made like 5K on the stream. And then everything else is on the stream. I longed right out the door and closed out here. And now I'm just chilling. S&P does have some liquidity pocket sexiness coming up. 77 and 66 play. There's a bunch of A pluses. I could build maybe a light position here and maybe a heavier position here with the full stop there at that yellow. If we break this yellow, it's very bad on the downside. Very bad here. Expected here. Gotta grind out my heart. Grinding out my heart containers. I was like, I ain't gonna do it for you. No way. Wait, you met some girls that play League of Legends? That's kind of cool. The Z-score probability indicator. I have not, Lars. What is that? Z-score probability indicator. Oh, it's on TradingView. Not useful for measuring ticker or any other variables distance from the mean. It's also useful to calculate. Wait, what? It's an open source script on TradingView. Let's read the code and see what it does. An SMA default 75. There's a default SMA. It's just probably zones. Display a summarized detail. Let's play a little. Okay, what does this do? So input link 75. That's a default look back on SMA. Plot, 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 plot. Okay, these are the variables. Inputs. Sorry, inputs. These are close minus ta.sma. I'm assuming that this is these are the TradingView PineScript function for SMA. Close of linked 75. Okay, so they use the close price minus SMA. So this is just a variance, a standard deviation variance off of SMA. What about it? My dick already just went limp. As excited as I was for a minute. It looks just like a Bollinger Band sort of thing. Looks a little Bollinger Bandy, which is using a simple moving average and looking at the variance around that. Kind of looks, essentially it's how price is moving around an average, and it's using that variance around it to create some kind of indication. I historically, good question, Lars. I historically think the moving averages are an absolute joke. Bollinger Band type shite. Yeah, so I would say I wouldn't put any weight into anything like that. Was there an actual graph of that? Does it look like a Bollinger Band? Hold on. I just loaded up the code. Is that the one? And it's printed here. Like a deconstructed sort of band. So it basically shows if you're stretching above or below a band or the SMA. So you have a high, low, and an op. If plot type is the candles, then you plot these four things. Shows MA is showing the SMA. So if the SMA is shown, then you draw this. You just redraw the SMA, okay? I don't know Pine script. I'm just reading this the way I would try to read any kind of code. I've never written in Pine script, but it's not hard to follow. So they plot all the pieces here. Essentially, these are like standard deviation rounds above an S. It's like basically like an the way I interpret it, which again, I don't know how to read Pine script, but I'm doing my best. It looks like these are standard deviations of a certain distance, and it's plotting of a distance around this SMA, and it's plotting how far stretched you are from the SMA on a period of, I guess, 75 trading periods, and it's got a probability. Yeah, I'll just say it does what I like to make fun of indicators by just trying to make sense out of noise. A good question. Yeah, it measures how many standard deviation scores are away from the mean. That sounds a little bit more accurate than what I was trying to say. Interesting. And again, and it's like trying to make sense out of noise. That the idea that it would be repeatable or actionable, some kind of the one like logical argument one can make against something like that. You have outliers, right? An outlier happens on your distribution, some kind of weird outlier that shows up on one of the extremes of those deviations. Outliers aren't something that happen all the time. So any kind of like scoring data that includes outliers, like these kind of like indications, are going to use something that doesn't happen that often. And so in reality, you know, your outliers aren't actionable because they don't happen all the time. The only real actionability is essentially what happens most of the time, instead of being the middle anyways. And so stock being close to the middle, it's just always noisy. I'm trying to explain this in the most like plain English way possible. Like an outlier is not something that's repeatable. Like every time it's this far out, we got to snap it back in. That was just one actor one time. So you can't make any kind of trend off of outliers, right? Because they're just one actors. All your input, all your information is this part of the bell curve, which happens to just be as random as it gets, just like basic noise. And trying to analyze candle patterns on very short-term time frames is just trying to curve fit noise in the best way I can explain it. So I kind of not just like not use them, but I kind of like outright reject the whole concept of trying to do that to find something repeatable. So the S&P's bay today. Let's see if I can't maybe load up S&P. Nasdaq is just chilling at the top, and S&P is kind of the way to go. We hit all-time highs and sold off as expected, but should I try to play the bottom side here? Bulls on bottom, 60, 76. I'm like an 8-point deviation. I want to put a 2 spot on that one and keep it light. Super light. I'm a little late to that. 81 down to 65. I've got 15 points on 2. 1,500 down. I'll be still at 10k profit. If you follow there, I'll pile in on 10. When I change from NQ and S&P, well, because NQ doesn't have anything actionable, and there's a little bit of a deviation between the two. And S&P is certainly the weaker looking of the two, but it has the biggest dip to play on. Like I rode Nasdaq out right out the door. Is it possible to save an account at a balance of less than 100? Yeah, it is. It very much is. You can pretty much only trade a micro or two, and that's it. But it's definitely possible. Yeah. And I'll tell you, like, don't worry about what I said about indicators, like making fun of them. Let me tell you something. Every indicator out there doesn't work. So don't feel bad if I shit on something you guys use. None of them work. Or they all work equally. They don't work, they do work. They're all equal. Whatever you believe they do, at least we can all agree they're all the same. All technical indicators are almost exactly the same. Put price into a formula, spit some interpretation out. There's no revealed information that an indicator will give you. It's built off of price action. The candles are the total set of all information of the candles. So you can't somehow put the data set of all, which is price data is all, into some kind of function, right? And then somehow the result is something new, like greater than all. Like let's put everything into this box. Box does some math and spits out some hidden information we didn't already know about. So there's some kind of entropy, some kind of black hole, extra dimensions that's wrapped up. We put all data into this function and it somehow unravels the candle. There's a whole nother dimension of information inside the price we didn't already see. So in general, price action indicators are completely flawed because you put all of it in and actually what comes out is less than all. A moving average takes an average of everything. It doesn't even take everything into account. It gives you the average of everything. So you put everything in and get something less than what you started with, and somehow that's a greater understanding of the market. So my thought is, the idea is that price action indicators don't reveal anything extra. They just reduce what you put in and take out some of the noise to make it easier to read, which is what they do. But I think a lot of people are under the misconception that if you take a lot of these less than alls and put them together and call it confluence, somehow there's extra power. When in reality, if you took every technical indicator you can make out of price and somehow pasted them all together and tried to get the realest read on the market, you added infinite number of indicators together with infinite number of parameters, all you would do is circle back on to recreating price, because that is the set of all. So in basic math and logic, price action indicators are kind of silly in being that they're going to tell you something you can't already see with price. Like, that's why I always said, okay, well, that's kind of silly. They help you read it better and kind of remove some of the noise, but the cost, because of the way that it works, the more noise you remove, the more delayed your signals are. Anything related to volume is different. I'm talking about price right now. Volume could tell you where traders were, and that's basically it. Your question is, are traders going to be there again? At least I know they were there at one point. So volume is a little bit stronger than price because volume can tell you, well, at least there's traders there. None of these candles are telling me that there are traders there. This could be just algorithmic tracking of the underlying. There's not traders pushing this price up. In abundance, the volume's pretty flat. So where are the traders? Where's all the human people coming in, jumping in on this stuff? And that's really like the question you have to say. And volume is a lot stronger because it tells you at least where traders were. And so the likelihood of them defending that same area is high. And so volume, anything with volume is infinitely better than just price alone. Volume, profile, order flow, VWAPs, those things are good. Exactly, Matt. Trader J says just doing an integral of the derivatives. Yeah, basically, right? Yeah, right. Like the math folks here understand that. You do an integral of the derivatives, just land back in the same spot. And you can take like an infinite sum of all derivatives of price and paste them back together and then remove the delay, and then you're landing right back at price. You're not going to land at some magical result. So the idea is that interpretations of this output is always less than what's the input. There's entropy. There's a loss to the surroundings in this information shift. So you put in all this price data, you spit out a line. That line is missing a whole lot of this extra data. What's the high of that minute? What's the low of that minute? Nope, this is the average. One data. We turn 4 data points into 1. And somehow people go, well, that's a stronger read than the 4 data points that we had before. So immediately when I started playing with technical indicators, like my first year as a trader, it sounded silly to me. I was like, why do people rely on averages? The data is contained throughout the extremes, averages, all of it. Like that's why just focus on the average is meaningless. It's like an arbitrary choice. The middle is not important. You usually see the volume at the flank, at the sides, on the boundaries of the candle, not the middle of the candle. So if you have like a candle that dips up or down like this, actually up like this, the volume that comes with it usually attacked it there. If I were to use the mean, it would draw a line right here, like that's important. And that's not important. This is important. The trader stepped in right here, push it up. So why is the average important? It's really not. If I were to stretch all the orders out, and the candle did that, all the volume was here. And at the mean, the volume was dying out. There are no traders here at the middle. So it's like, doesn't make any sense to me. And that's kind of like why I was immediately ready to reject anything related to averages and Bollinger Bands and RSIs and all that nonsense, because it focuses on like rounding off your price data into arbitrary middles that don't make any sense. Like this volume on this candle right here was not from the middle. So the middle of that candle makes no sense. The SMA of this 1 minute bar doesn't make any sense. The volume appeared probably right here at the high. So the question becomes, was that even useful? You can better look just looking at price without it. That's what I always thought. But anything related to volume always had a substantial weight on being more predictable. On average, we're going up. It's kind of like weather forecasting, yeah. Have you joined the trial to learn to trade from what we can inform? Blah, blah, blah. Make informed trades alone, not looking for handouts. You are in the perfect spot, Red Million. This is the place where we don't have a trade room and give you call outs, handouts, none of that. This is all about teaching you to trade. The extent of what we do is we give you tools and train you on how to use them. There is not a call out channel on my Discord. So you're in the right place you want to learn. There's one of the largest futures communities on the planet, and we have everything you're looking for. Yes, sir. Almost everybody in the stream is a paid member here. How often can you take a withdrawal from TBT? I think is it daily? You can take daily withdrawals from TBT. Can I do a back test on TradingView using your custom Rocket Scooter script and publish the results? Our members already do that. If you go to our chat, our boot camp, our members collect and publish backtest results. Oh, am my trade going up? Nasdaq hitting yellow line again. Mm-hmm. 200K, let's go. Oh, I'm almost there, right? Was at 95 at Christmas, so between Christmas and now, it's about 100K profit, which is good. I'm still down. refunded the account. We don't talk about that. I'm still working out of the December hole. That's okay. I've been on a winning streak since Christmas though, which is good. I mean, you see it on the screen. It's the same account number, everything on screen. So I haven't had a losing day in this account since Christmas. I don't think. It's good. You started trading live in December after your girlfriend bought you a funded. How are you liking it, by the way? All right, half gap with negative res. All right, I'm gonna be a wuss and take the profit. I know I should probably hold for more, but S&P's at half gap with negative res, flat day. I think the market's yellow line here is also rejection potential. Not bad. I probably could hold for more. But let's hold on. All right, let's see what old ChatGPT says. I'm too lazy to add this up. Lil G, what's up, dude? Says pretty good. You love the psychology and thought process behind trading. It's cool, right? Because it's a mental. The whole thing's a mental game. It's like a big ass multiplayer game. It really is, right? And your goal is to be smarter than the other traders around you and not really beating the system itself. Think about it like this: there's always somebody on the other side of your trade, and all that matters is you're smarter than them, which makes the game a whole lot easier than people think. Everyone's on this like quest to somehow beat Wall Street. Okay, so 13, 8, 24. All right, ChatGPT, you didn't understand the assignment. Okay, add that to 12, 793. All right, 26.6. I was trying to exclude those two right there. 26K. So yeah, your thought is right. You have to kind of be. Yellow line is margin buffer limit. It's a longer term resistance pivot. There's a 50-50 shot. It hits it and then tanks. Which is usually why, as an interrupt, I usually kind of just cut out or take profit. I was only long 2, so I just took profit by proxy. I was in S&P trade, but Nasdaq was right there on the edge. 929.40 incoming. I don't disagree. I hate trading through yellows. You know, it's always a big sort of, it's always a big coin flip here, whether it goes up or down. 199.5 and 484 to go. When I trade overnight, do I use the same MHP line? No, I use the new one, Chris. We have a new one that we calculate in the afternoons. 445. All right. I like seeing green on the board today. Is there any bull side or any bear side worries today? No. S&P and Nasdaq both hitting those longer term resistances, which is good. I don't think we saw off today now. It doesn't feel like the market. It feels like the market is back though, right? The market is more friendly. It's following structure a lot better. Those 2 weeks in December were just kind of a madhouse. So wait, was it the day we went to go eat with Santa Claus on Christmas Eve? I think it was a Wednesday morning. I didn't stream that day. So Yeah, so it's in 2 weeks. 2-week winning streak. Somehow the week before December, a couple hecklers calling me the worst trader they've ever seen. My feelings were so hurt. Ah! Ha! Look at that. I'll tell you what. Is Trump talking? What's going on here? Look at that fucking coin flip. I tell you guys what. I'm the worst trader you've ever seen, though. What's going on here? Is that an opportunity to buy, though? That's the question. Who's saying what on Twitter? Trump, did you say something? Counts profits. There you go. My financial juice is not here. What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, crap. I just closed everything down. I got video news. China halts orders. Oh. I could have bought there that dip. See, I tell you, always close out at yellow line. The market's very finicky there. With some video news, it'll show up in the video chart. Yeah. There was your long entry there. Why wasn't I just ballsy enough to grab it at MHP? Trump got pegged by Maduro. Oh my god, you guys. Yeah. See, I'm always on the sidelines until we confirm we can break through that. You got that short? Wait, red candles, short it and then long? Bro, you're a madman. You got both legs of that? I'm jealous. Market just handed him money in 2 minutes of time. Jesus Christ. I'm jealous. That's some quick hands right there. In and out, reverse, reverse, cha-ching. Hold on, dude. Can I do a back test? You've asked me like earlier to answer your question. Now you're asking me 10 times. Can I do a back test on TradingView using your custom rocket scooter and publish results? How about you do a back test and publish the results? You can definitely do that yourself. Our members in our boot camp do back tests and publish results all the time. You're more than welcome to do whatever back test you want and publish whatever you want. On TradingView. I'll use TradingView. So China, they'll set companies to halt NVIDIA H200 chip orders. Rip and Tear, thank you for throwing that in Discord. You're probably gonna do it. You step out for a quick smoke and then bang. Yeah, dude. That news coincidentally comes out like right at a key pivot where the market's like 50-50 chance of flopping. Yeah. You sure it got stopped and it nuked? Dude, that sucks. My pinned message says 90% off Apex. Oh, my bad. I think it's 50% off now. Hold on. My messages weren't updated. This. Hold on. Hold on. %. Oops. Okay, let me change that. Thank you for letting me know. It wasn't updated for me this morning. Or market. Let me unpin that. Here it is. Boom. Here's a new one. Sorry about that. Yeah, I got here early today, so when I loaded it up, he updated it after. It's my bad. Or we just... Didn't do it pre-market. What's up, it flies it dies? What's up, dude? Yeah, so we're throwing a big ass party to celebrate 100k subs, and it's like, you know, when we throw parties, it's like a party, like a massive party. If you guys are in Houston, everybody here is invited to come celebrate for the most part. It's my friends. Yeah, or anybody. You know, you guys want to come celebrate. A bunch of traders are going to come. I haven't tossed the invite to some folks that aren't Rocksuiter. I pitched, I tossed the invite to, like, I mean, I asked Strat Trades, PJ. I asked, you know, if you guys know those guys, they're from Houston too. I told them to come out. Probably get a huge section or a bunch of tables at a club or something and just celebrate. A bunch of trader friends, a bunch of real friends. Come on out. Michael Paddock's gonna be there. That'd be so funny. Just kidding. We all get to meet a bunch of trader people that are Houston just to hang out, but also like a lot of my mostly my real friends. But I told a bunch of trader folks to come out too. So. And the friends of mine that are helping organize it are the same friends from that story I told you, my birthday party a couple years back. There was like hundreds of people there. They're all the ones trying to organize it right now with iDoc and everyone. So if it's them behind it, it's going to be a party of epic proportions. We throw some good parties though. You'll drive from Tulsa? I'll probably be at the end of January somewhere. Dakota will show up. Houston folks, probably in 2 weekends. I think the 23rd weekend. I don't know. I'll let y'all know more when I know more. China tells tech companies to halt in H200 chip orders. Chinese government this week has asked some tech companies to temporarily pause plans to buy NVIDIA's H200 AI chips. According to 2 people familiar with the matter, creating a potential obstacle to NVIDIA's efforts will resume chip sales. What, like they're going back and forth with these chip orders. Just have to do with the tariffs, right? Because Trump did say they're going to allow those they did say they were going to allow the chips. So I wonder, because Biden took it away, Trump added it back. So the government on China is deciding what conditions they're going to allow it. China says basically they want to prevent local technology firms from stockpiling chips before the review process is complete. Oh, okay. So they're basically like, until we finally review and approve this, we don't want you guys supporting American business. If you bought all these chips from them and we say no thanks, then you gave them all this money for nothing. Okay. Is it a political move to object Trump's latest land grabs? Seems to be. And probably in another week or two, they'll say something good again, something bad, something good, something bad. Want these chips? You're gonna go for it. They want their firms to buy domestic chips. Big for any more entries today? Kind of shooting myself in the foot not trading that. Could have made that same trade twice in a row. I'm a little hesitant, just because we hit all-time highs and sold off a little bit, but I don't see any bear side to this. I want to read. Breaking yellow on Nasdaq at 25,900. What is our next Nasdaq target we have above here? We have an open impact line. Then also a gap. There's also a gap fill at 610. Realize that. That up there. Sorry, not 610. 26,110. The 26,110 is a 26,110 is a gap fill. Why not just take it in one of my funded X? Long-term gap fill. So this goes all the way back to, I would say, November. November's highs. October even. No, first of November. Long-term gap fill from. There's also an IRL at 033. So an interrupt there. Are they automated? They are, but they were showing some kind of error. Like monthly hedge futures coming in at half the value for some reason. I have to double check it. You have to have the futures to feed the ARB indicator. Yeah, unfortunately you do. You have to have futures data to go with it. Do I want to take the I kind of do, right? Like I kind of don't want to be a little wuss today. Like why the hell not? Let's just put 2 contracts and just sit on it and then let it ride. If 2 contracts runs 150 points, I'm happy with that. If I go all the way up to DD band today, 061. I may do more than 2. Like why not? Let's just do 5. Whatever, right? Like let's just see what happens here. Just hold on to it. I'll do 5. That news even dipped us to there. Okay, bad Nvidia news. We shrugged that off. Again, it's a coin flip here, but why not, right? Let's just have some fun here. And one of my funded X accounts I grabbed 2. So that's it. That's all I'm touching. We'll take the breakout play. I think I'll be able to automate yellow and red lines. I have a standing challenge that if one of you guys can automate yellow and red lines for me and solve the issue after me, I've already taught you how to do it. If you can come up with adequate code that can get yellow and red lines correct, I will buy the code from you and use it for rocket scooters. So I have an open challenge with a prize associated with it. So it's a very tough math problem to solve. It's not a simple thing where you just code up an indicator. Don't think of it like this. It's a very complex math problem. You can solve it. There's a very handsome reward for solving it. Yeah, cash reward. I'll buy your code from you. It has to be, the goal is you have to identify yellow and red lines, draw them on the chart. We don't, the math is the important part, the drawing part, not the big of a deal, but the math part. Identify the anchor point properly, identify run length and impacts, and identify the yellow parties. Basically identifying anchor points. That's the challenge. Everything else is it's much more simpler than that, but identifying the anchor points in some kind of clever way. And if you get 90% of them, then I'll consider it completed. It'll cost me $1 million. What's the math equation? That's the thing. There's no equation. That's the problem. It's a subjective thing that you can see on the chart, and I teach you how to do it in the class. but it's not necessarily a very simple pattern or math equation. I can easily do that. There's a challenge, and if you've gone through the classes, you know what the challenge is. It's not like a rule set where you can say if there's 3 candles that go up, look at the bottom and top of the candle. It's not like that at all. The appearance of these things have different conditions every time. But it's easy to see with your eyes, but it's hard to see with math. You'll do it for a lifetime membership, and you can help. If you successfully code red lines and yellow lines, I'll give you $10,000. How about that? I'll buy it from you for 10K as a prize, but it has to be exactly what we need. ChatGPT won't be able to figure it out because it's a nonlinear equation. I'll buy it for 10K. 10K is nothing. For an adequate coder that solves a problem, it's a weekend of work. As easy as 10K ever made. Yeah, somebody says just show me how to trade. Yeah, Snappy, you nailed it. Can I refresh you on the rules for the lines? Okay. Let me give you guys a quick tutorial on what to look for. The best way that you can, the math comes into filtering out noise. This is the problem. This is the problem that makes it hard to solve math. I've tried. I've been unsuccessful at it. Even as good a mathematician as I am, it's hard to do because the limitations of what you're looking for. Okay, what you're looking for in an ideal sense is trading is happening and all of a sudden an event happens where price goes up. Okay? Typically accompanied by volume. Okay? Now, when price goes up, you're looking for, when price goes up, market makers are looking for sellers, and price comes down, they're looking for buyers. So price goes up to some degree and then starts to pull back. The starting point of the move is known as an anchor point. The high before the pullback that does what's called the test is the middle test. Here's your buy imbalance. Here's your sell imbalance. If we do not return to the middle and then we break the high again, you've identified an anchor point, okay? In an ideal sense, there's a straight line that does this. Now, to identify where the red line comes from, you're looking for an area where the volatility peaks and then slows down. Volatility is the size of these V's, okay? This is obviously the largest of the V. Therefore, this high is your high that you measure from. So the steps are, if you don't return to the middle after the first bump and volatility expands and contracts like small v, big V, small v, the midpoint between that low and that high is the red line. And I have tried for 10 years to figure out how to mathematically do this, and it's hard. You know why it's hard? Because the market don't move in straight lines. On a tick chart, the market moves like this. So do you care about this move? Do you care about this move? Do you care about this move? It's noisy. The trick is filtering out the noise in an appropriate way. In moves like this, it's easy, right? Some moves are very easy to identify. On a tick chart is kind of the hint to get you somewhere. Let me observe it on a tick chart. Pretend this entire event just happened, right? Market's just trucking along. It fell. Nope, it retraced half. Okay, that doesn't count. Ooh, it fell. Ooh, it didn't retrace half. And then it kept going. Okay, these are the qualifying rules, right? Okay, cool. So this is possibly an anchor point here. Fell to the middle, didn't retrace half, and kept going. Good. Anchor point identified. Now let's find the red line. Keep dragging it lower and lower and lower and lower until the volatility expands. You're going to have to measure this and this and this and that is the big V before it tightens up. Your eyeballs can easily see this, but mathematics is hard to see. If I were to draw exactly what I was showing you, you have anchor point, the first that's triggered by volume. The first return point, which is here, doesn't hit the middle, check. find lower lows, and then the volatility expands. There's a V of that size. There's a V of that size. There's a V of that size. And then a big V right here of that size. And then it gets small again. We can all assume that's the largest, that's the high, the low, that's the high, and that's the middle. And every time you return to this midpoint, it is a high volume pivot. Your eyeballs can see that very easily. But math can't. If you can solve this problem, I'll give you $10,000. I don't want something that comes pretty close. I have a lot of code that comes pretty close as well. I want somebody to come up with a very pure mathematical solution to this. We're not bargaining for 20K, Gabe. I can hire someone to do this, but I'll give you guys a prize if y'all come up with it. I'll buy it from you. I have a lot of code and a lot of techniques I've tried to employ to do this that comes pretty close. The problem is it misses some of the anchor points. Once I find the anchor point, everything else is easy. I figured out how to do the V's. That's very easy. I have a whole way of doing this. Here's a quick and dirty mathematical way to do this. If you use a fast period moving average, you can calculate the stretch from that average to really identify the highest stretch, and then that gives you that lowest low in that area. So you have like a reference point. How far does it stretch above or below? And you'll get this almost every time. That part is easy. There's a hint. So to measure V's, you can do it exactly, but what is the V? When the market's like moving like this, you know, what do you measure as the V? This high, this high, this high? Use an average, you'll come up with identifying the low almost every time. So that part's easy. But what my code doesn't do is find the anchor points every time. It can find them in nice clean ones like this, but in days that are choppy like this, it finds a lot of false ones and creates a ton of extra ones that we don't need. So it's clearly subjective, as somebody has said. This is correct. It is a subjective sort of approach, but it's so easy to see it when you see it. Your eyes never get it wrong. The math makes it hard. All of us can see that this is the biggest sort of expansion and contraction right here. But to teach a computer to find that is a little harder. I've already figured that part out. Math, the average thing works really well. To find every little bump in the road and try to say is it significant or not is really hard. And so, yeah, that is the challenge because it's somewhat subjective, right? Something your eyes can see easily, but the computer can't easily be told how to find. Right? It's a challenge. So programmers out there, have some fun with it. So I don't want Boomer. I know you guys have been working on it. I don't want you working with me on it. The goal is to solve it on your own, present it to me, show it to me, and then show me the output. And I can see that you've identified, like show me the output on a chart where it just draws all the outputs and I can look at it and see. If I'm working on it with you, then I'm doing the work again. So I'm kind of abandoning this to give you guys the flexibility to try to solve it on your own for a prize. I know you kind of have something you're working on, but present it to me once completed. Or if you need help or guidance, then I can help you too. But don't, my goal is I can't figure out a way to, I can't figure out a way to get all the anchor points every time. Because mine draws too many. And when I try to tailor it back, it misses the important one. So that's kind of where I'm stuck. Hey, 200K in the account. Let's go. Heyo. Another 89. There's another 30 points off of that trade. Let's trim down to 3 and hang on to that runner. I just feel like I'll hold 3 to go up to the top. That'd be good. Can write it in assembly. Oh dear God. What language am I working with? For the platform, you can submit it in any trading language. It doesn't matter. JavaScript is fine. Python is fine. You can make this. You know what I'm saying? It's not, remember, those of you that make indicators, it's not an indicator that you're making. It's clever use of understanding of mathematics to come up with an answer to a subjective problem. Something your eye sees, something the market can't see. The idea is what I told you earlier. If the market is like doing this, how do I identify those V's? Like what's the biggest one? And I tell you, it's very simple. You just use a fast period moving average at any point in time. And if you measure each intercept between the average and you find the low, like intercept 1, intercept 2, you find the low or high in between two intercepts, you can easily identify this with math. You have point A and point B in time. You have all the data between them. What's the lowest point of the data? You can identify these points very easily. Then you subtract the average distance, the moving average from that distance every time, and you will nail this point every time. See, that's a clever use of math to kind of extract out something that your eyes can see that's too noisy for you to program a computer to see. So like that noise is what makes it harder. The computer is gonna be like, well, should I use this point or this point? Which one? This point or this point? Which one's the V? Using an average will smooth out the data and you'll nail that bottom every time. So like the idea when I say clever math, that's clever math. It's using a way to extract the right answer with a clever use of mathematics from the side. So this problem is not coding the indicator. This problem is how clever can you be with math? That was my one clever solution, and it works very, very, very well because the problem is noise. So my thought was use a simple moving average to get rid of the noise. I since landed on exponential moving average to put more weight on current data so that the average itself is a little wobbly, which is totally fine. The error of the average wobble doesn't not make you fine. The goal is to isolate where's that low that matters. So you don't need to get the math exact. You need to find the answer to the problem, the low that matters, right? So the goal is, can you figure it out? Maybe I'll have today at boot camp, at the end of boot camp, like a meeting on this one thing. And I'll tell everybody, like, here's the problem. Here's what we need to solve, and good luck solving it. You guys can already use a starting point, my little moving average trick. That helps you identify one portion of it. The hardest part is the anchor point. I still haven't been able to figure out a way to get every single anchor point correct. It misses some in some applications, and it adds too many in other applications. So as close as I've gotten is too many red lines or not enough red lines. I don't send the balance on a good right amount of them. So as cool of a challenge as it is, if you solve the code, I'll buy it from you for 10,000 bucks. I'll add it to Rocket Scooter and everybody can use it. Congrats on the 100K to 200K. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to record it and then just post it like the standing problem. And those of you that are clever can chew on it and solve it, be great. If the stock market moved in rigid moves like this, it would be so easy to do. The problem is the stock market does this. No, if you're on a 25 tick chart, it does this. If you're on a 50 tick chart, you know, it does this. It's subjective to the time frame that you use. So what's the proper time frame? Is there a proper time frame? Should you scan all time frames and figure out some kind of average from that? It's hard because it's candles and it's noisy. And the problem, the math problem is how do we remove the noise to get the data? And anytime you remove the noise, you damage the integrity of the data itself. So how can you be clever knowing that to get most of the red lines done? You know what I mean? Congratulations, I did 100K to 200K in less than a month. Impressive. Oh, thank you. Actually 8 trading days. 9 trading days. How many holidays? 8 trading days, yeah. Thank you. December, Christmas Eve was the I didn't stream that day, and Christmas Day was closed. The 26th. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. New Year's was closed. Hold on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. 8 trading days. Now we're back. But yeah, that'd be great if you guys can figure it out. Can we rewrite NinjaTrader first? Oh, that's funny, Steve. Y'all can figure it out for me. That'd be great. The idea, I won't send you, if months go by and nobody has solved anything, I'll give you some leads. I've already made leaps and bounds on this anchor point portion of it, and I'll show you my clever math that I've used as maybe a starting point to help you guys fill in the spaces. But I want a unique approach that's not like I'm 90% of the way there, but I'm not happy with the result. I don't want somebody to go the other 10% of the way. I want somebody to come up with a novel solution to this that's different. I want a different approach. Maybe I can learn something, like somebody does something and then it teaches me like, oh my God, this is me. I'll learn something about this. I'm kind of stumped. Did I fund this account to 100K and then fund it again? I started this account with 100K and then I was down about 150. So I'm still quote unquote down on the account, but I'm not down for the year or down for the month or down for anything. I'm down on just this one portion of the account. All of my trading across the board is way up. Just this one account is a little bit down. So I funded it to 95, and then since 95, I haven't funded it anymore. So I've gone from 95 to 200 since Christmas Eve, or the day before Christmas, whenever it was. I don't remember what day it was. The day after Christmas was my first winning day on the streak. What about using range bars for the formula? Yeah, so like clever use of the tools you have, range bars or something, you know, come up with something. Because I only put 100K in this account as like an arbitrary starting point. I was going to put 50K in because some YouTube trading sim trader wannabe challenged me to a trading contest, and I put in 50. I was going to put in 50. He's like, why not make it 100? So I was like, all right, I'll put in 100. So I just put in 100. And dude never showed up to compete. The guy's still over there blowing up Apex accounts. Like, these people are broke. So anyways, I can put whatever in this account. It doesn't really matter. But don't think about the funding amount. Just think about how much I was down. Down 150, up 105. So I'm still down like 45K. Something like that. I think that's my math is right there. I could put 500K in this account. And if I put 500K in the account, I'd be down 50K. So that's the math there. We're making it. We're making it. The best firm for using where you can take payout easily, take profit. That's the way to go. I'm actually just started doing take profit today, so. Somebody clip Matt offering 10K for the challenge to make it go viral. Well, here's another thing. I'll do a maybe like a presentation on this problem. Kind of reminds you guys, were any of you guys ever in computer science when you were in high school competing in UIL comp sci? I used to. This is like one of those comp sci problems they would give you, and you'd have to like, they give you like a whole list of problems. You have to write code to solve it. It's like, right, you have 3 circles of various sizes, radius A, B, and C. Write a code that efficiently packs as many of those circles as possible into this box of link X, square box of linked X. Write a code that has the most efficient packing. And so you're doing all the geometry of like how these circles pack and the packing densities and stuff. You know, you remember those problems, right? You always get those UIL comp sci comparison. Reminds you of this. Find a code that looks at noisy data and identifies a couple of things. Number one, a high volume move. Number two, finds an area where volatility expands the most. And the challenges are finding this and this. Once you locate these two pieces, everything else is easy. So the goal is to find the anchor point and that first peak off of it. This part is easy. Once you do that, I already gave you the solution. The hard part is identifying that. Once you do this, I got this, and then yellow and red line are simple. Yellow line, you just subtract the distance from that, and red line is the middle of those two. So the only part that's left is identifying that anchor point. That's really all I need. So don't waste your time with everything else. Everything else is simple. You don't have to write the code that draws it or identifies. You don't have to identify red and yellow lines. You can if you want to show me the output. That's fairly simple. But the goal is anchor point. Everything else easy. You're a video editor and you want to start a new journey with me? Well, I appreciate the offer. I already have a whole marketing media team that works for me though. Not hiring anybody there. You only want the top or the highest anchor point when a downward move. Yeah, upward move and downward move alternatives. So both sides. You're basically identifying an example on a time chart. Very simple. This is a potential anchor point right here that failed. There's a high volume move in one direction that returned to half and therefore disqualified it. Right? You can easily identify. So one of the tricks is you can do a double check with a volume excursion on a time chart, like a 1 minute chart. An example is you have average volume, right? Draw your average volume and then you know the standard deviation. I've tried to do this before, and I'll give you guys one more hint. You have the average volume and then you have your standard deviation, which is how much it varies up or above the random. Up or above the average. So it's the randomness. So if you take the standard deviation of the average volume, then you get yourself a little band that the highest highs of volume typically don't go above. So you look for a volume spike on a 1 minute chart that goes above the average volume plus the standard deviation, which means a volume excursion. You can identify big volume spikes on that. And then you zoom into a tick chart and identify the rest of it. That was about where I got. So again, take your average volume. So it makes an average line where some of the volume bars are above and some are below, plus your standard deviation, which gives you a band that your highest highs don't go above. Then anytime volume peaks above your average plus standard deviation, vol for 1 minute is greater than that, and you can identify this as a potential anchor point. All right, I'll give you guys my solution whenever so y'all can solve it quicker. It's hard to know the threshold. Right, you don't know the threshold of volume spike. But this trick allows you to identify a volume spike because it goes, you're basically, and this is just a simple way to do it. This identifies outliers. Something on a short period of time that goes beyond the average plus the standard deviation is considered an outlier, right? It's kind of the gist. This is the gist. So you're looking for an impulse move, right? What is considered a volume spike? And this is a way to filter out just about every volume candle rather than a spike. And you can also add average volume plus standard deviation plus some constant that you arbitrarily come up with that ensures that it's a volume spike of significant amount. But my easy solution was, well, just, you know, average volume plus standard deviation or average volume plus 2 times standard deviation, a big volume spike. The problem with that is while it is helpful, it's not only one solution. Because sometimes the market will fall very significantly on a tiny volume spike. So you'll miss some of those. So you have to have multiple approaches, I think, to identify all the anchors. One that moves on volume, that's easy to find. One that moves without the high volume, harder to find. Did not announce any streamers yet. No, not yet. Not yet. All right. Let me just lock in on this profit here. I'm going to take a break for a minute. S&P is not picking up momentum and volumes and declines. So let me take the profit there. I know I'm probably closing early, but I'm happy with today. I've been trading for 15 years. 15 years. 10 years full time. Excited to get our 100K. Should be this week. S&P is not picking up steam, so I just decided to take out, liquidate my profits and just call it. I'm watching it, and where'd my indicators go down here? What the heck? There we go. This S&P res is just sitting there at 0. I was watching Arb was like pulling back, and I was like, let me just close out. So like I was watching this guy. So we were sitting here, and then Arb started pulling back, so I closed out. It's in the range of noise. It's not really a lot, but I think I'm done with the long side for now. Good. Good way to finish it up. I'm sure it's probably gonna still keep going, but whatever. And that's it. My 4 funded next, my 5 brand new take profits, and then this is the big account. Looking bearish. I mean, I don't know. Jake, wait. Oh yeah, I didn't play your song from yesterday that you made one. Let me put it up real quick. You had 2 of them from yesterday. Hold on. I'll play both of them.
Mad in Texas, helmet crooked, shades too bright. Morning coffee, checking tickets, green and white. He's got charts taped on the freezer side. Rocket scooter in the driveway, ready to ride. Rocket scooter, bull run, oh man, so freaking tight. Flying past the strip malls, portfolio in flight. Wallet in his backpack, future in his sight. Rocket scooter, bull run, oh man, so freaking tight.
I got lucky there getting out of the way of that. Let's like pull back a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to short this, but is market going to die today from there? What do we think? S&P flirting with that 7,000 level.
Left hand scrolling, thumb won't leave that screen. Right hand steering through the heat, exhaust and steam. Neighbor yelling, boy, you're betting on a dream. Matches laughs, I'm riding straight into the creek.
Rocket scooter, bull run, oh man, so freaking tight. Flying past the strip malls, portfolio in flight. Wallet in his backpack, future in his sight. Rocket scooter, bull run.
I think crude oil is kind of not really going to go higher forever. I think crude oil is on a path to like $50. I'm going to stay there for the rest of our lives. Maybe 40. Like post-COVID nonsense. Crude oil is going to be $40 to $50 for the next decade with no changes. Demand growth is slowing down. Everybody's producing oil. People are finding more and more oil. There's going to be oversupply. Additional renewable energies competing with oil. Oil is just no longer the growth thing that it has ever been. in our lifetime. The whole $100 barrel oil thing is never going to happen again. And when I say never with an asterisk, if there's another COVID or we go to war with Iran or something, maybe. Go to war with Russia, maybe. But until then, you're never, ever, 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 ever going to see a $100 barrel ever again. We're going to sit at 40 and stay there till the next global nuclear event or something. No, oil's just on a slow downward drift. About inflation, well, 2%. Well, okay, let's start over. Adjusted for inflation, yeah. At some point, inflation, oil can make 2% a year, and in 500 years, be $100 a barrel due to inflation. Yeah, but adjusted for inflation, adjusted for without it, it's not going to rally that far in our lifetime. No. It will inflate. Okay, here's the other song Jake put up there. They use book maps. No, but a lot of people here do. I don't, though. It takes... Wait, we won't run out of dinosaurs? No, there's plenty of dinosaurs still left to go. What I think people forget about where oil comes from, and this is my understanding, is that oil is produced mostly in the ocean, and there is so much unknown organic material in the ocean. The ocean is so vast, and the bottom of the ocean is just full of like dead plants, mostly dead plants and dead animals, but like there's so much organic material in the ocean compared to what we think of that's not in the ocean. Like if we were to drain the ocean, it would be just mountains of organic life and make humanity look so small. And that constant life cycle in the ocean, just decaying plant material, seeping through the pores of rock and sand at the bottom, is where all the oil comes from. It's continuously replenishing. Because there's so much more plant animal in the ocean right now than there have ever been humans that use oil. Yeah, the dinosaur rhetoric is minuscule. Yeah, there's very few dinosaurs out there. I would say it mostly comes from ocean plants. Like kelps and shit. Why am I not on Prop Trader Fest? What is Prop Trader Fest? Never heard of this thing. What is that? Probably because I've never heard of it. An online event for traders who want to get funded and paid. Who's even hosting this thing? I don't know any of these people on here either. Oh, Tyler's in there. Okay. Never heard of it. Austin Silver is in there. Like I said, dude, a bunch of fucking nobodies. That guy's nobody. These are all small time randos on this list. Who are these people? Not all of them, but some of them. Never heard who I know any of these people. Tyler's a buddy. Look, some mom, some wife, some army vet, some prop traders. Oh, I know Rebecca. No idea. I know Candace. Oh, Max is on there. That's cool. No idea. Oh, David and Peter. Okay. Looks like Peter's running this then. I know Peter. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I mean, where's Rips? Where's Brian? Where's Pat? Where's all these folks? Where's Lumi? Where's Tanya? I don't see any of them on there either. Yeah. I don't know a lot of these people. Candace is cool. I chat with her sometimes. We're friends. How dare they not invite me? I don't even know what it is. Online event for prop trading. Sounds fun. Did I make this TPT this morning? That was this morning. I bought the accounts this morning while I was live streaming. So I actually bought the accounts on the stream. I'll ask Max what it is. No idea what it is. Claimer, what is the schedule? Oh, it's just a bunch of people. It's like an all-day online event for people to like. Everyone gets a 30-minute slot to chat about something. Our sponsors, the Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Who is that? Is that Peter Tuchman Singh? Who runs this academy? Oh, it's somebody, some business. Let's see what it is. Oh yeah, it's Peter and Dave. Oh, okay, that is Pete and David's thing. Okay. So it's just a thing Tuchman and David Green are putting together. They pulled in some random speakers to like fill out this time slots. Very cool. That's Peter and David. Yeah, cool. So I guess they're just hosting, it's like an online webinar thing. Yeah. But that list is severely lacking some of the most successful prop traders out there. I wonder why they didn't ask like Brian. Brian's probably like the most paid out prop trader out there, I would probably think. Tyler made a bunch of money at some point also early on. Do I have more success during the New York session overnight? Probably both. I trade overnights differently. Sorry, I don't trade overnights differently. I use the same techniques overnight. Yeah, I would say Lanto. Actually, probably Lanto is probably the most paid out prop trader now. Lanto and Kane, those guys made big. And what was that other guy's name? The Asian dude. What was his name? I always forget his name. They probably asked me. I didn't check my email. I think Lanto did make one. Jade Cap, that's his name, yeah. Yeah, I wonder why none of those guys are up there on that list either. Maybe Peter and the team are trying to get into... This is really, really odd what the whole point of this is. The free spot, it's a free thing. Like, what are they pitching? What am I talking about? Who knows? Oh, it's a cool event. I mean, like a webinar series, you get to see a bunch of... You want to learn VWAP with Austin Silver? Go watch it, I guess. What I don't like about events like this, it's like missing a significant amount of information from like really proven successful traders that have the ability to like let you watch them trade. And a lot of those people, they don't stream or they don't stream live trading. Some of them do. Tyler does. Rebecca does. Who else do I know on that list? I don't know everybody on that list. I don't know half those people though. Zamco, what's that at the person's platform? I don't know them. Nothing is free. No, there's no Tory on that list. you know Nick Slick, speaker at the boot camp. He's a legit trader. Does he have? When you say he's a legit trader, what's his like track record or whatever? Like, where do these people post their track records? I always want to know when people say legit. Lance is certain to be there though. His price action, it's pretty bullish, I would say. Zamco has made more than Brian or Lanto. I don't know. Didn't Lanto just pull out like 3 or 4 million bucks? Zamco, no, Zamco's the guy that was the World Record Fund and Next account. Oh, that's the guy, right? That's the guy that I was racing. And then they fucking rug pulled over there, and then I couldn't get the world record. Was that the guy? Was that him? That was the guy, right? That's so he had 600,000. 600,000. Yeah, that's the guy. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Well, he'd be a good speaker then, I guess. And if he has a lot to say about his journey in props, that's cool. But Bowl Challenge is pretty cool. It's 2 days of payout. It's the quickest path to payout right now. I've never seen him live trade before either, but yeah, if he's the Fund and Next guy, that's kind of cool. He's like, I had 300,000 and I was gonna get the payout and then take the world record payout, and then he pops in with a 600K, and then they rug pulled the unlimited payouts there. So sucks. He was doing exactly what I'm trying to do. Get the world record before they close the doors. Are you getting bored with Battlefield 6 now? I'm kind of getting slightly... I've been grinding challenges to get over the boredom. Yeah, I need something new. I really miss Battlefield 5 when the maps would like change due to the weather. You remember that one sort of island map on Battlefield 5 where you're fighting and then the storm comes in and starts blowing the buildings over? It becomes more and more and more rainy as the map progresses. That was fun. Yeah, they all seem a little like dry and same as I'm starting to get used to. I love the mechanics, but the rain was so good. You remember that? Apex is calling me back, baby. I do want some variety in the maps. I'm so tired of playing the oil refinery one on Conquest. I'm grinding out the challenges right now, which is like the air, you know, kill air vehicles from an air vehicle, and that's all I'm doing is grinding out the vehicle challenges now, and it's getting kind of boring because I played the same map 1,000 times. BF1 was good with the behemoths. Yeah, BF1 was good. It's really good. Nick shows his P&L on his live accounts. Where does he show it at, though? That's my question. Does he show it like I show it with like the account number, the balance, and the P&L, the active trades, all that? Like, where does he show it, though? I don't like listen to opinions of other people. Just show, like, where can I see it? That's all I care about. You remember the classic Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Obviously. I just bought Arc Raiders a couple weeks ago and downloaded it. I haven't played it though yet. Y'all wanna play some Apex this weekend? Okay. What's my all-time favorite song? I'd have to say probably Naive Melody by the Talking Heads. That's my jam. I have a lot of favorite songs though, but I'd say that that's the one I always like. That was the jam. Now that's a surprise because that song saved your life. Really? That's such a good song. You're saying somebody shows their P&L on their YouTube channel. All right. Let's go look and see on their YouTube channel. I like to see if people really show their trades. Oh, dude, that little pop up there. Let's see it. Let's see it. Bro, don't lie to me. Get the fuck out of here with your lies. I don't see shit on this channel. You made me go look at this for nothing. Are you working for this guy? Bro, look. All right, y'all are some dumb motherfuckers if y'all think this is showing trades. This is showing a chart. I don't see no trades. I don't see no trades. I don't see no P&L. I don't see no account balance. You made me go look at this. There's nothing here. I don't see a single thing. This is this morning's stream. You working for this guy or what? I don't see a single P&L or account on this screen. Oh, make me waste my time with that. I love you, but man, you guys are fooled into thinking people legit. I don't see anything on that screen. It's just a chart, brother. Y'all got to be careful letting people sell you something. Like, I hate that there's a complete like comparison. Yeah, that guy's legit and shows his trades. I don't see a single trade today. I don't see a single P&L. Oh my God. No, I'm not going to boot the guy. I'm saying, like, y'all got to stop being fooled by people just because they talk about trading. You think they're legit. Like, here's an account number. You can call Ninja Trader and ask him about this account number. There's a balance. There's exposed position. It never leaves the screen. Like, that's somebody who shows their trades, right? You know, that's what I'm asking you guys. A person, be careful. People don't show their trades, and y'all think they do. That guy don't show anything on his screen. That's what I'm saying. It's so crazy how easily people believe someone's good at trading when they don't even show it. Anyways, 7,000 S&P. I gotta say, not making fun of you, bro. He might be legit. I just checked out to this morning's stream. There wasn't a single trade made. I don't see an account balance. I don't see account number. I don't see a DOM on the screen. I don't see nothing. No. Well, you can have a trading themed show, which is cool, I guess. A lot of people do, but you're never going to be big like we are unless you show trades. That's the tried and true formula of trading, that magically all the biggest streamers out there show trades on their screen. No, people aren't easily that fooled out there. Don't ever show that shit again. All right. My bad. Fast another Apex. I know I close out early like a damn wuss there. Let me give the benefit of a doubt. Let me try one more time. Let's see if this let's pick another stream. Let's find another stream. It's just another little panel show. All right. Let's look at 2 days ago. Let's see. Live trading. Let's see the live trades. Let's see it. All right. Let's see it. Let's look at the live trading. The title is called live trading. All right. You told me this guy's trading is legit. I don't see the trade. I don't see the DOM. I don't see the account number. Where's the active position? Yo, these people are fucking scam artists, dude. I'm telling you. Not saying he is or isn't, but this is guru shit. I've been in the business long enough. Where's the trades? Where's the balance? Where's the P&L? Live trading. I don't see a single trade on the screen. Yeah. Why do I care what anyone else? Oh, I don't care. No, somebody in chat said, somebody asked me about it. Y'all the ones that care. I'm just the truth seeker. I'm just the judge. I'm the intelligent filter that you guys can pass information to. Somebody said this person's legit, so I looked at it. I looked at it for y'all. Thank God I clarified. They're not. So you win. I don't care what these people. I don't know any of these people. These are all small-time YouTubers trying to make it in a world where they don't trade, and that's what y'all asked me to see. Y'all asked me about it. I don't care about these fucking guys. Lars said 90% of guys YouTube show sim accounts, that's the real deal, period, full stop. Some people out there show real accounts. Very rare though. People trade real money. But yeah, to say somebody's legit, y'all got to be careful. There's a lot of people that talk trading, that talk about markets, that don't know how to play the game. I could talk about poker all day long, give you all the stats and whatever, can sit at the table and blow it up in a minute. Please don't show your eyes, LOL, yeah. I don't care about these people. Doesn't mean anything to me, what they do. Bum, 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 bum. I just think that it's in this space, there's so many people that use the SEO capturing live trading titles and tags, and none of them are live trading. If you guys are in my boat, it's a scam in front of your face. It's saying live trading when there's no live trading. It's 100% bait and switch. I find these tactics to be a little sad. But people will watch for a minute and just not see trading, but then they'll watch us for a minute and then stay here because they see trading. Doesn't bother me as much, but it should educate you guys to be careful what people say they do. Just, you got eyeballs. Unless you're Lance, you should be able to see what people do and judge for yourself. Wait. You don't work for them, you're not a liar. Go back 2 months in his video library and you'll see a P&L from 2020 to 25. Well, that's totally fine, but it doesn't mean that's live trading on the video. If I have to go on a scavenger hunt to find it, I'm not interested, to be honest. You brought it up, I didn't bring it up. If I have to go dig back 2 months to find a 5-year-old P&L, that's cool, but it's not live trading on the stream though. You can't just say you're live trading and then do no trades. It's a little underhanded there. I don't got time to go dig through somebody's video library to prove they made a trade or two. I'd rather watch somebody that just shows it for 9 hours a day and you can watch it all. I'm just saying, like, in general, don't buy into people's stuff that easily. Does bootcamp take 20 days to finish? It's a 17 class plus 2 bonus classes. Actually takes a month plus to get through it, yeah. If I wouldn't say ARB is going negative, it's a flat day. I put very little emphasis onto the resilience type indicators because it's a flat day. There's not a lot of oomph you're gonna get unless it's a really big stretch. Don't look at the micro noise of 0.3 points. When's bootcamp restart? Probably in in a month. You should take a month off in between it. Yeah. So I wasn't saying that you're a liar, but I was just joking around. But like, oops, I didn't mean to reopen that. But I don't like people that say live trading to try to steal the SEO spotlight from the real live traders when they're not really live trading. Go back in a video library 2 months ago, you said, okay, here, I'll bite. 2 months ago. Which video? Revealing my trading P&L. Here we go. One video shows a P&L. In what is this? What account is this? I don't even know what this is. A journaling software. Yeah. Yeah, what journaling software? What is this? Weeble. Oh, it's Weeble. Okay. All it shows in Weeble is a year's P&L, 2020. All right, my brother. I'll bite. Look. Oops. There's a little cherry picking of P&L drawing around. Look, there's some P&L. Somebody made some trades on gold in July of 2025 and did nothing else before that. Mostly negative. Got long on the gold run up. So there's that. Cherry picking P&L, just showing spot months. Here's total P&L, just showing 2025, 2023, and 2022, 2020. Yeah. And then the 2020, the 2021, and 2022 P&L that you asked us to look at is something like this, right? This is what we're looking at. Person's making 5,000 a month, 5,000 a month, 2,000 a month, minus 3,000 a month. So they did show something. Not knocking them. They did show something. One video recaps the P&L, but I wouldn't say this is legit. Like, I mean, this is not. You're making $400 in 20,000 and 2,000 and 4,000 a month in net. You're basically flat and not really making a living as a trader. So at least a person did show it in one of their videos, but they're not crushing it though. More power to them though. They're trading, they're doing it, but it's not showing Weeble on. They're definitely not showing those options trades on their stream though. Just a little bit of bait and switch there, and they're not really that good. So, but more power to them. At least at one of the videos they showed their history. That is a pat on the back for that, for sure. Part of learning is teaching you guys what to look for out there. There's a lot of people trying to convince you they know what they're talking about. I also got to educate you on that. That's part of the process. So pats on back for at least showing their P&L. It's not really spectacular though. The only thing that they did that was spectacular is catch a ride up in gold. I just watched the whole video, which was pretty good. I think they made $500,000 catching that gold ride. But there's people out there that they do something like that and now they're a teacher. Y'all gotta be careful. You know, millions of one-trick ponies out there. Got a platform to trade on now. Minimum wage trader, yeah. You did it, you're qualified to teach now. Do I ever trade gold? I don't trade gold. Y'all press that like button, guys. We're gonna do a little giveaway in a second here. Oh, y'all got lazy today. Yeah, I'll tell you. You got your first 25K eval ever. Let's go. Congrats, congrats. Market keeps going up and up and up and up. But I gotta say though, some people so all these Weeble trades are done off camera, by the way. They're not showing any of it on there. And once gold started rallying, then the P&L turned a little. But I will tell you guys, when you're learning from people, make sure you can watch somebody execute their trades. Like that's the whole, I think the whole part of learning. if you can watch, a P&L is just like, okay, maybe this person might know what they're doing, but they're not showing you what they're doing. Then what are you going to gain from that anyways? You really want to watch people do something and then see it in live in action. It's kind of important. There's a lot of people that do the quote unquote off-screen trading, and then all of a sudden, look at how much I made, guys. Trust me, you know, buy what I'm selling sort of thing. And whether it's applicable or not to what you trade, it's really important to just watch them do it. And a lot of people don't let you watch them do it because it's not consistent, right? So it takes a lot to do with like people like Rips does and Brian does and what I do. It's a different level than people that don't show it, because if you can't show it, then people are just like, you know, like left guessing how you do it. Oops. Market keeps going up and up and up past the yellow line and onward. 7,000, baby. You're saying Nicholas legit makes money trade? No, he doesn't. I stared at his P&L. He doesn't make anything. I just added it up in my head. I had one profitable year that was worth more than a McDonald's worker, and that was trading gold in 2025. I just did all the math. I'm not trying to say you're starting a fight or anything. I just to make sure that you guys are so easily convinced somebody's making money when they're not. You can, like, the video is literally transparently showing that there's people not making, guy not making 50K a year as a trader until only 1 year, and that's the last year it was only trading gold. I watched the whole video. Legit making money this year maybe, and made an okay amount off of one ride that everybody rode, and that I don't know if that's translatable to a trading strategy you can learn. Like all the other years were pretty mediocre. So be careful, you guys, letting somebody's stellar 1 year ride convince you that there's somebody you need to learn from. You can go balls to the wall and catch that ride up, but it doesn't mean you have a trading strategy worth learning. Yeah. I didn't say you're a novice at trading, Charles. We're on the same page here. You're just a novice at math. If you can't add up, the guy made $30,000 a year every year. And if that's good to you with that experience at CBOE, and that's somehow successful to you, then I have to question the success you had with CBOE, because that's not a lot of money for me to say they're crushing it as a trader. You know, I mean, if that's your definition of crushing it, then I'm not going to argue with you. We're just on different wavelengths, I guess. Not arguing with you, I'm saying it. I'm not impressed. You wanted to pitch it to me that this person's legit. I'm personally not impressed. I made more in November than they've made in their entire life. So we're not speaking the same language, dude. Actually, October plus November. I'll give him that. I made $500,000 in November. But some people are new and good and up and coming, but I would say just be careful learning from people. Everybody wants to have a trading platform or whatever with an audience, but in all honesty, very few people, I would say, show you their trades that you can watch what they do and learn from. That's why I respect the people that do that. I really have a lot of respect for them. And there's just a million kids out there trying to jump into the space, and I've been in the space long enough to be the old grandpa on my lawn chair with a shotgun telling the kids to get off my lawn, because I've seen all the tricks in the book. All your stream live trading, don't show live trades. That's a trick in the book. That's an engagement farming trick, and everyone does it. But what it does is it distracts you from people that are really showing trades. I mean, some people will go in there and say, there's no trades here. Well, let me hear this guy out. Oh, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Okay, let me follow what they're teaching. And then you get caught into it, you know? And I'm like, okay, well, don't tell me you're trading and then not trade. For me, my personal taste is that something like that is a little underhanded. But that's just me, though. We can all be different in this world. No offense. My standards are just much higher than that. If someone's killing it as a trader, I want to see somebody making, you know, millions of dollars a month sort of thing. Killing it to me is, you know, big money stuff. I can appreciate someone making a decent run on gold. Have, you know, $600,000 not something to laugh at. It's decent. That's decent money for anybody. But the question is, if you want to ask my opinion, am I impressed by that? Not really. I have some friends that made $20 million on this gold run up. Real life friends, right? So I'm like, okay, that's money to talk about. Maybe compared to like the YouTuber shenanigans and the paper traders out there, that's probably big in the small pond of people out there. But in the reality, like my real life trading friends, dude, they're banking like, they're throwing like $5 million and $10 million bets at that run up. And then that's like, I look at that and go, yeah, I'm impressed by that, you know? I know you're a big trader too. Yeah. But now I'm going to tell you guys, I don't think that person's legit. So I disagree with you. That's it. We all agree, disagree. I have different standards, but yeah. I don't see impressive stats. If I see it, I'll change my mind, but I see an impressive year, not impressive life of trade, not impressive lifetime. Okay. Let's do giveaway, guys. Although I am the old grandpa. I'm like the hardest person to be impressed by somebody, which is very true. I'm not that easily impressed by people. Not in this world. I'm just jaded because I've seen too many phonies in this place. You really got to convince me, and I think that's fair to assume. I've seen way too much phony balonies. What about Lance's 100 million? You need to stop that right now. You know, that's an example of how carry. Okay, so guys, I'm looking for 26061 top side support. I closed out here just being a wuss, but it looks like it's still continuing to climb. I don't see any bearishness today. Okay, not ETF. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. No. Apex, baby. I'm just the most hard person to please because I'm like the first YouTube futures trader there ever was. Me, Pat, and Matt literally started on the same freaking day, I feel like, back in the day. We've been here before. There's no other futures trader on YouTube before the three of us live streaming trades. We were the first. We all appeared at the same time. We've seen tens of thousands of people come and go. We've seen it all. And I got to tell you, I've just seen all the tricks. I'm a little jaded by seeing how many people come in, fool the masses. A year later, the masses go, oh, this guy was the fake. And then we're like, told you so. And there's so many told you so stories I have that I just know what the signs are ahead of time. And people easily fooled. I get it. But yeah. The part about teaching you guys is teaching you how to be smart too. Being smart in life also is helpful in smart in trading. Type in Apex. Let's go. Let's go. Type it in. Type it in. You say most people here are new, make it 3 months consistently. I don't know. I would disagree that most people here are new. I would say that we have a huge spectrum of people. I think the most experienced traders that exist that watch YouTubers are here. If you were to draw a thing like this, right, that has all people that watch YouTube, ranked from least talented to the most talented traders lurk here. Just like you. I feel like we have more of the higher level thinkers here than probably most of the other streams. And I'd say it's a mix in all streams. I would say not everybody's here is new. We've got a lot of people in our chat that are more experienced than me too. So I think we get a good mix of all of it, yeah. I started in February of did I start before Pat? I started in February of 2016. Pat started in 117. I think Pat started after me. I think Matt started before me though. If I remember correctly, Matt and I, like we all, like it was like, once I started having an audience, there were me and those two guys. I actually didn't know the date. Thanks for letting me know that. When did Matt start? So I guess I'm the second or first. Matt and I, same year probably. That's kind of cool. Y'all didn't know that we're the grandpas of YouTube. Where can you see my videos older than this channel? No, I just took them offline because the quality was so bad. The stream quality is like, this is when I had a terrible camera, terrible mic, terrible look, terrible sound. For marketing purposes, it didn't make any sense to have like, you know, horrible looking stream floating out there on YouTube. How do you know that is true? What? How do I know it's true? Well, I know my customer base. Like I know how many people are. If you're asking how do I know that it's true, the level of talent in our group, I know who most of our customers are. I mean, some of us have been together for 10 years. Most of these folks are working adults. I'd say if I were to ask who's an engineer here, 50 people would say I'm an engineer. So 50 people here are making more than $3,000 a month for sure. But who was, you know, Pat, who is Matt? Trades by Matt. So Trades by Matt, myself, and Pat Whelan were like the first 3 people doing YouTube. And Pat wasn't even doing futures back then either. He was doing something else. As far as future streamers go, it was me and Matt were the first 2. I think Matt was before me, but maybe I was before him. I don't know. All right, type in Apex, guys. You want to see the videos from back when you started? I can show them to you. But they just look bad, and the form looks bad, and the sound looks bad. It's kind of like nobody wants their early audition tapes, you know. It's just so cringy. Like how far we've come and how much quality the show has now. Essentially, when we created Rocket Scooter, everything that was before Rocket Scooter was branded differently. Like essentially there wasn't even like Rocket Scooter's own separate company that was made. And my streaming channel, when Rocket Scooter became the focus, then that was like the focus. Earlier on, original streams, I used to talk about the stuff that went into Rocket Scooter as I was making it, revealing a lot more than I wanted to be public. Like letting people know some of the formulas and calculations I was using for hedge pressure. We were exploring it live on stream. Before I knew it was a big deal, there was a lot of streams I talked about it. I have this equation where I'm doing this and doing that, and I'm doing this, and I kind of revealed too much also in those transitional days. So when Rocket Scooter came out, I was like, let's wipe everything, because the old stuff kind of hands out some formulas that I don't want to be handed out. But also just because the earlier streams in 2016, it's just a strategy I don't use anymore. So the idea would become, if those videos are still floating around, people will see me trading a style that is obsolete. So they might say, oh, I like this style. Let me learn from this guy because of that. You meet me trading on volume profiles and VWAPs. Then it would not reflect how I currently trade. So when I started using just Rocket Scooter, then now this reflects like how I currently trade. Part of the reason for that too. But yeah, I could probably pop them up just to show you guys, but it'll be a little embarrassing, I would say. You're a heavy equipment operator with construction background? Hell yeah, that counts. You said me, Matt, and Pat are legit make quite a bit from prop firms. I actually don't make that much from prop firms, believe it or not. Relative to like my other stuff. I've only been doing prop firms for like only a year, to be honest. I've been very, they probably make, I don't know how much they make from prop firms though. I don't really make as much from the prop firms as people think. I think I cleared probably a little over $500,000 this year from prop firms. That's about it. And you add it all up. I wasn't doing that many of them though. I was only doing Tradeify and on the next. I have some live accounts with them. They're not legit brick and mortar prop firms. Those aren't legit either, though. I hate having that conversation with people. People like to glorify those brick and mortar prop firms. It's the same shit. They sell, dude. The one that Lance, whatever his name is, talks about, the one he came from, Trillium or whatever it's called. Those things are the same shady shit as anything else out there in Wall Street. You go there, you pay them money to learn all their classes, learn from all their traders. You know, go. It's all an educational program that also goes to these prop firms. No such thing as a free lunch in Wall Street. I don't give any more credibility to those brick and mortars than I would your online prop firms as well. Online prop firms aren't trying to sell you courses, though. I know somebody that exposed that Trillium group and said that they paid over $10,000 to learn to get up to par to be able to trade with their money. It's a funnel upward in that brick and mortar world too. So be careful glorifying those brick and mortars like they mean anything too. All right, let's spin the wheel. They're the same. They're the same thing. They prey off of the inexperienced trader and sell them products, just like most everything else out there. Morning Bear, baby. Type something in chat to win your prize. Or not Trillium, S&B. That was the one. S&B. I said the wrong name. S&B. That was the one, not Trillium. I said the names backwards. S&B Capital is a giant multi-level marketing scam, massive upfront costs. Their costs and memberships come with jaw-dropping price tags, often in the thousands. Feels more like a sales funnel for education than genuine trader education. Once you've paid for their basics, they constantly push their elite programs or one-on-one coaching that costs even more. Lack of transparency. They don't provide hard evidence for long-term success of the average trader who goes through their programs. Their success stories always feel like cherry-picked or exaggerated. Sound familiar, right? That's your brick and mortar that Lance Poopstain came from. Multiple mining, congratulations. I don't ever glorify those brick and mortars any more than I would glorify anything else in Wall Street. Yeah. Those ones make me very, 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 very like, and then they like poster child. They're like $1 million success stories and that people just funnel in as hopefuls to throw money at them. Same thing in real estate. Yeah. Constantly bombarded with offers for courses, seminars, lead generations, all crap. Every industry has that. It's kind of the same thing. Like those, some of the brick and mortars are good. Like the one that there's a couple of them I heard that actually are just like, but almost all of them I know are selling education to the up and coming trader. Like, oh, sorry, you want to qualify to trade our money? Well, go through our program and here's how much it costs. Right? Nobody's going to hand out money to strangers. Like at the end of the day, the concept sounds ridiculous, right? Like, oh, I can trade with your money and make all kind of money. Okay. It's like the probability that a billionaire walks up to you on the street. It's like, hey, you come with me. You want to be rich? We're going to be rich together. Who, me? Yeah, that's right. You, buddy. You in? Yeah. What do I have to do? Nothing at all. It's on the house. I'll show you everything you need to know. You and me together, stranger, going to be rich. Manga forever, baby. Type it in chat. The odds of this, people romanticize like that idea. Like, oh, me and this prop firm, somehow I'm the special one gonna make all this money. Yeah, nobody tap you on the shoulder in the street and go, hey buddy, hey stranger, you ready for your wildest dreams to come true? Cost you nothing. You in? All right. Be very. I'm so skeptical of everything out there. I've boiled down my sort of my litmus test to show me your trades. I don't get listening. Everything to me sounds like a sales pitch. Wendy, hey, what's up? Congrats, Wendy. We're chatting this morning. You were chatting about something earlier. Congrats. But I've kind of become so jaded because everything I've been in the game for so long, everything's a sales pitch, and I can hear the sales pitch when there's nothing for sale. I can tell exactly what they're about to sell before they even have a price tag on it. I've heard it all. So now to me, I'm just like, show me the trades. There's so many people. Oh, I just have a Discord just for fun. Oh, just because I'm bored. Just because I really just care for people to learn. Like I'm just such a saint. Every once in a while, there's people that are like, yeah, this person's so nice. They're so helpful. They're so kind. I get it. Everyone has something to sell. I got something to sell. Like, no. Okay. I know. But how many people have something to sell but also have something to offer? And that's the rare part. And I'm just liking that. Show me your trades, bro. Just show it to me. Don't talk me through it. Don't speak to me like when I'm reading your statement. Don't talk over my shoulder to try to explain it away to me. I've got eyes. I've got a brain. I can add it up myself. I try to teach people here to be the same level of skeptical. At minimum, there's somebody to show you some of their trades, show you some of their P&L, show you whatever. Win or lose. You guys watch me lose 150K, then watch me make 105K right after that. When you can show the losers, you can see the winners. There's no cherry picking here. So it's an honest approach. I didn't wimp out when I'm losing money and somehow delete the streams and they all went away. It's all there for public consumption. And I think that integrity of that kind of thing is lacking in the industry. If you find people that'll show you their trades, win or lose, these are the people you probably want to learn from. That's my final take on the topic. I'm just like, show me your trades, man. Don't show me 20 videos and then every once in a while, here's a P&L sort of thing. Just show me the trades. Let me judge for myself. And there's a million people out there with the sales pitch, but just let me see your trades. I'll figure it out from there. Well, here's this one trade I made a month ago. No, don't show me don't pull out the good one from a month ago. How about right now? Make a trade now. Let me see. What would you do in this environment? Are you going to sit out? Take a long? You take a short? Are you analyzing the market in real time? That's what trader does. Whip it out, baby. Do I think chess helps people trade? Like Hikaru? Does he trade? I didn't know he did. I think that people that are good chess players can be good at trading. It's not the same skill set, but chess allows you to compartmentalize chess. And here's one thing I'll tell you too. People that are geniuses in chess aren't usually geniuses in life at anything. They're just somehow good at chess. Like Hikaru and Magnus Carlsen aren't gifted mathematicians. They're probably, well, maybe Hikaru is, but like Magnus Carlsen's probably average intelligence. Their brain is just wired for chess, right? And so you can plan chess moves a million steps in advance, right? Trading is a whole different skill set of like emotional. I'd say somebody that's good at trading, it's probably like an astronaut, right? You can solve complex issues with random variables under intense amounts of pressure without losing your cool. Maybe an astronaut. It's the same shit. Like working on the space station, you're hammering shit in. Rocks are whizzing by your head at 10,000 miles an hour. One wrong move and you're dead, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like that's like the most comparable career to traders, like astronaut. Chess players have the ability to compartmentalize chess strategies and moves and think ahead many steps. Thinking ahead steps helps in trading, but reality, the market's mostly random. Your reactions to people trading are reactions to people doing random stuff. And in chess, your opponent is not doing random stuff. Your opponent is doing something that's trying to predict what you're doing, and then they're doing something predictable, and you're trying to predict what they're predicting. And you guys are both trained to think the same way. There's very little irrationality in chess. The opposite in the market is 100% irrational most of the time. So, so do I think chess players would make great traders? I don't think it correlates at all. I think it's completely, it would be just as random as somebody that doesn't play chess correlating as a good trader. But it doesn't mean that somebody that's a good trader can't be good at chess. But that goes the same thing that a good baseball player could be good at trading too. He's just smart in multiple ways. But the skill set of chess, I don't think will prepare you for trading. No. Karu invests as a trade. Karu, when he speaks, just sounds very intelligent. Like you could just hear him talk and you're like, okay, he's a smart guy. When you hear Magnus Carlsen speak, he just sounds like an average guy. Yeah, two totally different disciplines. Mark, you disagree on the market being random, but it does look that way. Well, the market is, what we view as the market is like just this face of millions of people doing millions of random things that you can't predict. Random means you can't predict the outcome. The market has structure. Let me step back. The traders are random. Let's agree there. You can't predict what anybody's gonna do next. Example is predict what I'm gonna do right now. Like if the market is a combination of a million people doing random things, then the market somehow has structure. Some people agree or disagree there. I think market has some structure, but the overall herd mentality creates structure, but the individual participants are completely random. The proof of that is you can't guess what I'm gonna do next. And so if you can't guess what I'm gonna do next, then you can't guess what millions of other people are gonna do next either. So because of that, like the thought experiment, the market is random because each participant, you can't guess what they're going to do next. They're not revealing to you what they want to do or their motives or the risk or how upside down they are. All that stuff is like obscured from you. So you don't know. So therefore, when I say market's random, that's what I mean. The participants are random. The trader you're trading against is random. The person on the other side of the trade is me. I don't know what they're going to do next. If I am playing chess with somebody, I can kind of know what they're going to do next. I know the options. I say he's probably going to move his rook. He's probably going to move his bishop because I try to bait him into doing that. Okay, he does one of those two things. Aha. I counted for both of those moves. Very rarely is he going to do something you probably couldn't have forecasted, but if he does, you immediately can adjust to it, right? Is Karu trade options? Oh, that's pretty dope. I used to watch his YouTube a lot. Yeah. Shit, I gotta go to my fun of futures. Whoops, I forgot I ran out of time. Holy crap, guys. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. I totally ran out of time here, I forgot. Whoopsie. Oh my God. Charles is right. Chess teaches you how to trade, how to have patience, review setups for reacting. And those skill sets are good for trading, planning, and doing your homework. And making sure you act to your plan, that's really good for trading. I would agree. I agree with you there. Okay, I gotta go, guys. Y'all join me on My Fun and TV. I love y'all. See y'all later.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. It was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts, account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams
Of six-figure P&L
I'm just a meme
on trading screen.
said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it
Whispered lies.
Swear it told me by the dip. Discord said volumes legit. I even saw divergence, bro, I swear. Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade. Another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win.
You long at 69.90? I thought about it.
Right. Welcome to
I know I'm behind the curve on this. I was thinking about grabbing it at half gap, but
our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn.
you can be up for DD ban right now on Nasdaq.
Till everything is gone. Hi.
What would Dave do in this event? That's the real question.
And I caught the dip.
Would Dave catch the dip again? That's the real question. How do you think he would do? All right, guys. All right, see what happens for the rest of the day. Is there an opportunity here? That's the real question. The opportunity to the upside, is it to the downside? I don't know. This right here is suspect. Like, I think I'm gonna claw back into some bull trade. Should I try for a 7,000 close? Yeah, why not? Like what's the worst that can happen? Let me just play this range. I'll play the S&P 8 range point, 8 points. Going to be too much if I'm down. Why not? Let me just keep scalping it up a little bit. Estimated P&L here. If I stop at 86, what am I down? $1,000? Care about that too much, not a big deal. Let's do 3 and make that 1,500. Let's do 4. No, let's do 5. We'll keep that at 2,000. If I stop, it's a $2,000 loss. It's $69.99 on S&P. Yeah, that's the one. Dave would steal your girlfriends and give them back with a 2-week supply of penicillin. That's it. All right, well, that was a good choice. All right. Grab that in my Fun and X account to play the same thing. Let's keep just grinding it up higher, maybe. Short the 15s, Hugo. No! Don't short the 15s! With that same weirdo troll, My Fun and TV had to ban that guy twice. Trying to, like, question me on my R&R. Like, I always say, there's always that fan in the stands yelling at the basketball player for dribbling the ball the wrong way. Like, we're cool. Like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Long 94, short 96. Ton of action there. Sure, you get those 2 points, man. All right. Wonder if I should. I thought about making my camera like a little different. Like, I keep slouching in my chair. Why don't I zoom in my camera just a little bit? Yeah. It's like when I slouch, I can be a little bigger. And like I said, dude, I like look. I just crawled out of bed today. I've got like hair is like all over the place. Long 94, short 96, 26,000. I think 26,000 is doable. I'll take it. I'll keep riding this wave up. Short to 26, 020s. All right. I'm the world's worst trader, according to somebody, because my R&R made it seem like gambling or something. Well, something must be fooling me, because when I go to the bank, I don't feel that way. I grabbed 5 NASDAQ contracts on this dip here on one of my Fund and X accounts, and I grabbed 5 S&P contracts on this dip right here. And this is just to float it till the end of the day. This is the bet that we just close higher, and I'm gonna hang on to this even through loss and take a stop loss if I'm wrong. Like this is the bet that the candle went from, yeah, the hourly candle went from red to green. Perfect. This was the dip, and that we're just gonna, like, I'll hold it until close. Let's just be like that. And it'd be like, I'm not making big bets. You know, 5 S&P is pretty small for the account size. So it's a very moderately small bet. Well, all right. I'm not even paying attention to my trade, and it's going up. Trade like a boss. Oh, thank you, Salt. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm not even paying attention to this. Yellow line is the next interrupt. I could take profit off of it, but I'm going to hold through it this time. I have a 7-year-old. Oh. Oh, I spoke too soon. Red candle, no. Did I not short the 98s like I should have? Man. Look at that. God dang. Yellow line rejection, sell-off crash date. Is that happening today? Are we crawling back to the top? Hugo. Dude, the S&P has barely moved 3 points off of the open. Like, it's barely moved today. Come on, hourly candle, hang in there. I think it's good to close. Close higher. I think we're all right. The time's on the next session. Boot camp's gonna be right after market close. Arb's looking promising in cube. But like, look guys, when the market's flat, remember Arb gets a lot of its juice from how much discrepancy there is in the gap fills. And in flat markets, it's gonna move around a lot, but it's not relative. You're only talking like 4 to 5 points of discrepancy. It's gonna be just like resilience. You're gonna wanna see some bigger move to really use it. I'm not using it today because of the flat day, just like yesterday. It's gonna be a little bit of just noise indicator at this point. There's not really much to take from 2 points off and half a point off. It's not really gonna be that great. Mine is just betting that we close at higher highs. That's just my bet. We'll hold through whatever drawdown and close at higher highs, and then close this at MOC or close to the end of the day. Do I main on Apex? Depends on the season. Mostly, more than any other season, I main Bangalore. Most seasons. Such a great solo player tune to play for solo queuing. Lately, in the last maybe 5 seasons, I mained, or maybe 5 to 10 seasons, I went from maining Gibby to Valkyrie for a little bit. This is like maybe like season 17. I did Gibby for a while, then Valkyrie, and then Alter 2 seasons ago. I played Alter when Alter was hot. And then now back to Lifeline. So now I'm doing full Lifeline main. Sent the solution to your pivot problems to your email and X account. You sent the solution. You already coded it up. Mad at Rocket Scooter? I don't have an email. Pivot pro. Oh, I have it, Chris. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at it.
What's up?
Oh, it's a 20-minute long video. Okay, hold on. If you can present your output to me, Chris, I'll watch it later, but do me a favor. Can you present your output in the form of actually just drawing anchor point, the red lines and yellow lines for it? I see what you're doing here. I'm watching with the volume turned down. Can you actually, like I said, I'm not looking for just the explanation. I want somebody to take it through to action, because like there's a lot of approaches I can take, because it looks like that's just an approach to try. Could you prove it by doing it? Because like I have like a million ideas on my wish list to try, but I don't have time to like guess and test every single one of them. But can you go further, Chris? Yeah, it's the foundation. It looks really good. I see what you're trying to demonstrate. It actually looks pretty cool. But if you can demonstrate that with an answer to go to completion, or work with somebody else who can take the idea forward. The reason I pose this community is because A, I'm stumped, and B, I don't have time to fully explore trying to solve that problem. Maybe you can collaborate with somebody to come up with the final answer. I like it. I like the video. I was watching it. All right. I appreciate you taking the time to make that video. If you can like get somebody to work with you on it, y'all could split the prize. Just to work on Hugo's confidence. You gonna play some Apex later? Okay. Yeah, I might run some games later. Lately, I've kind of been getting like plateaued on Battlefield. I've been grinding out all the challenges and just getting a little bored with it. Battlefield needs some new maps that look different. This Battlefield is less vibrant than the other ones. Like, I would say Battlefield 5 was probably the coolest maps of all of them. It came out with a lot of the maps like in the Asian theater, like what are they called, the sort of like World War II era. They had that, so it was like a lot of island fighting, which is like really cool, lush tropical. On RedSec right now? Yeah. I'll probably start playing some RedSec. The maps are really fun. Some of them are really fun. I love the oil field one. What's it called? And I like playing Breakthrough more. Breakthrough is my favorite game type. And Breakthrough on that map is so cool because it's like a clusterfuck in this one tiny area. And I like the New York one, the Streets of New York one, the Manhattan Bridge, I think is what it's called. That one's great for Breakout. But they all start to run together because nothing's vibrant or colorful. It's all the same scenery. It's like a city or a blown up city or a desert or whatever. We need to get some more colors in there. Firestorm is cool. Operation Battlefield 1. Yeah, that would be cool. It's not boring already. I'm starting to get bored with it because the maps are just like, I've been playing it nonstop. Let's say, okay, let me start. It's not boring at all. I'm having so much fun. I like to play infantry more often than not. And I like to play, I've been grinding out the challenges. That's what really is kind of grinding on me. The challenges are really hard. Especially when I don't do air combat a lot. So now I'm having to like wait for jets to spawn and then try to blow up other jets to get the achievements. Your teammate just crashed a helicopter. Yeah, when your achievement you're trying to do is like kill 10 people at objectives from an airplane, and then you need somebody to fly so you can gun, and then waiting for the spawn, then hoping you can get in the gunner seat, and then hopefully the guy doesn't just pick up the helicopter and crash it right out the open. Oh, it's such a grind. I need a squad of people that know how to pilot. You're literally doing that right now, dude. Like. That's what it is. Yeah, you wait for the spawn and the guy crashes after a minute and you're like, why even touch it if you can't fly it? Yeah. But anyways. Now, the mechanics of Battlefield 6 are great. It's my favorite game I've ever played of Battlefield on infantry. I would say that's for sure. Gameplay wise. I would say the maps in Battlefield 5 are probably better than all the other Battlefields. Maybe Battlefield 1 was pretty cool too. 4 was probably the best game when it came out, like as far as like the biggest change of the series. 4 to me was amazing. I think I enjoyed 5's maps more. There was that one, I forgot what it's called. It was like the French, you're fighting in like French farm fields, and the final, on Breakthrough, the final battle was at this one house in the middle of a field. And you had like basically the house was broken down the walls. You have half the people on one side of the wall, half the people on the other side of the wall. I forgot that that map, but that was my favorite Battlefield experience moment. Via Ross, that was the field. I remember that so long. That was so much fun, dude. Listen right here. You have pictures of it? Yeah, you had like, you're basically fighting in the French countryside, yeah. And then the final battle was this one little cottage that like this, it was like this right here. Everybody ran up to that one final little cottage. Like, I don't know if that was the one, but that was always such a fun game type. You remember that one? That one was so much fun. And I loved it because there was a water tower in the back, and basically like they would spawn just right there, and you had to really like just slowly surround it and surround it and surround it and then work your way in. And you had like, the 10 seconds to cap it for everybody would spawn to get in there and hold it up. Good stuff. It was all infantry too. I think, was there actually tanks for the defenders? I think the defenders got one tank. Or maybe the attackers got it. I can't remember how they did it. Are we selling off today now? Oh, what happened? Market's selling off now. What are y'all doing? Is somebody making NVIDIA noise? All right, what's going on here? Should I be concerned? Oh, Trump is talking. Is he gonna turn today red? No, come on now. Let Trump come in here and ruin a good day. See if the market's just panicking off of what these words are. What did he say? US is not going to take the oil. We're just going to control where it goes. Okay. Improvement. Okie dokie. Are you gonna be ruining a good day, Mr. Trump? Yeah, the market was doing pretty good until Trump said something. And the S&P was. All right, I just had a 5 contract just to bet on all-time highs. We got about 2 hours left on this market. Let's play it from half gap and hold. Oh, just shut up. Stop talking. I'd like to see us reclaim and hold and close above highs. That's what I want to see. If not today, then maybe tomorrow. Good. This is a low for the day, which is good. A low, or like kind of like a lesser low for the day. Better place to be long from 69.90. Get a better cost basis than that. Eat on this one. 990. Like, of all things, right? Trump is the one that wants the market to be bullish, yet he waits till all-time highs to open his fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you not have any like sensibility to your goals, buddy? Let's wait until all-time highs and then let's just start running our mouth. And then let's see. All right. Well, my bet is actually probably a little heavy here. Let me put it back at 10. I do want to be long from here. So 10 S&P is barely anything at all for this. So I want to have this area and this area. My internet frozen? Oh, there it is now. It'll just sitting still there. His friends had puts. Let's just talk some shit at all time. Let's wait until the market's exactly at all-time highs, flashing the breakout, and then let's just start talking. I will not permit dividends or stock buybacks for defense companies until such time as those problems are rectified. Yada yada. Oh, what problems are you talking about? We'll see involvement with oil companies immediately. Oh, what are you even talking about? Is he really gonna ruin today? Picking up just a little bit. Stop talking. Nasdaq is not really an entry point. It's really kind of like, I'm sorry, yellow lines that we use aren't really considered an entry point. It's a pivot, but it's kind of 50-50. There's no, we don't have any back test on these, but just observably, there it's like a coin flip. So it is a pivot. It's just not a high probability that it bounces or doesn't bounce. It's more like pretty random from here. So I consider it like a B minus, like right on the cusp. If this turns into like booty sell-off day, man, I'm gonna be bummed. We have about half an hour, 35 minutes left until 2 o'clock. 2 hours left in this. This could be a bad sign. But yeah, normally I don't like to trade up into this, but this time I was thinking it was going to move till Trump just sort of ruined the ball game here. I've got pivots here and here that'll play out, but the bigger pivots I wanted to trade on. If we do fall to there, there's scalp potential off of that. There's scalp potential off of that and that. So I'll really build a heavy position inside of there. This is the bet that we close at highs, not have a weird finish here. Nvidia moved up and is flat, so maybe we'll pick up some steam on it. Trade easy. Yeah, I'm trading pretty light. Just on S&P. S&P doesn't really have the potential to die today. Everything's steady in the stock market. Like Nvidia and others haven't really moved. So if anything, if this is the middle and I take extra drawdown to here, we'll likely close like inside of here. So I think we started picking up a lot of momentum just yet in this market. So my bet is that momentum might return. We'll see. If we lose this right here, it's a bigger deal. On the loss of this, you know, obviously Nasdaq has the ability to do that as well. Let's wait till all-time highs to just drop some news bombs and really shake the market up. Wait, all my friends bought puts? Okay, we're good. VIX is starting to pick up a little bit. My bet is that we have a strong close. That's it. Is this the tipping point to a big sell-off? Let's take a look at the hourly chart. I'm looking a little heavy. Like, I hope it doesn't turn into a day that just does this, you know? That. Gonna pick up a lot of momentum off of this. Maybe I'm better off just closing it. It's too much. Let's go to 5. That'll 5 will allow me to really play from here. I had 5 here, and I added 5 more, and I got out of 5. I'm still gonna hold in my base 5, just to have like a trade to continue to propagate upward. If this decides to like crash out to here, then I'm totally fine. I really want to reserve a bigger position for my A pluses. Lock in some of what I have and not take too much risk here. O-line rejections can be pretty quick. So that's my the risk is here. Risky. A above. Uh, 60, if I fall all the way down to like key areas, bull zone, we're talking like 14 points. I'm only down another 2,000, 3,000 bucks. If I can dive in, I'll still be up 7,000 for the day, or I can add to my second if I did want to trade it. I thought when Trump was talking, it would just create a dive that would bounce back up, but that's why I added in. Since it didn't bounce back up, I took it out. Trump just had a few comments that seems to have changed the trajectory of the day, rather than just be like a quick V, so I don't know. $2:30, time to rally the troops for end of the day. All right. Do we get a close at the high of the day? I hope so. You know, guys, welcome newcomers to like button. We'll do a little giveaway today. Those likes up a little bit. Will I add to the trade? Probably not, because this price action doesn't have me super confident. I want to have something just in case it runs really. I'll only add on a dip, like a stronger dip, an A plus dip. What I added earlier was the bet that we had a V up. Like Trump said something, the market dipped and then it jumped right back up into place. That's kind of what I was betting on. Happened. There's not enough time to get all the way back up there. That doesn't feel like it, does it? With only about an hour left on the day. Unless it starts moving soon, I agree with you. Like, it should be moving already. Gonna move up. I know. You can always get some ridiculous just green candle to finish out the day. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to see happen. I'll be here. I'll just be I gotta go on my laptop real quick. All right, I'm back. Good deal, good deal. All right, so now I'm getting close to my number 1 and number 2 area, or number 2 area. I can't believe this day turned out to be like this. That's so lame. Powered up. Yeah, we got 45 minutes left. That bet didn't work out. I'll tap it one more time at pockets. Ba-da-da-da-dun-dun. No way this day turns into like a freaking red day of all things. Maybe a little bit lower on this. I might tap it again. Not low enough. Now I don't. The want isn't gonna happen today. The only thing I have is to play off of zone if I can get it. Well, I can play off of this pocket. Full zone overshoot. Pocket. I can't believe we're breaking through overnight lows even at that. Thank you, Donald Trump. You're the best. Donald's dumpy. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys, time for giveaway time. Y'all get those likes up. We'll do it in a second. Let me pull it up really quick. See some fun next giveaway accounts. All right, well, let's roll it up. We'll do 2 fun and X accounts giveaway today. JC next winner. Looks like Mike wasn't here. That's it. We're only doing 2 today. The 2 winners. Y'all need to go to the Discord, go to the contest channel, talk to admin named Slacks from your YouTube ID. Take a screenshot of it. And then have an account with Fun and X already and hook you up with what you need. No way we lose all of this by the end of the day. This is ridiculous. No crashing. I'll walk away flat today. Lame. All right, I was trying to get a play right off of here, and I'm gonna break even today. What a dumb response. Yeah, Trump really decided to screw up the day. Just like, what an idiot, right? Let's just wait till all-time highs and this drops some nasty negative news. I'm losing Bull Zone, MHP, Bear Zone all at once. Maybe MOC will be a little bit better. ARB isn't going to be a good indication as the market's flat. It's not going to give much Okay. Gave the Bears a lot to play with today. All right, no love on this one either. Okay. In the pocket. All right, my overshoot is going to be right down in here. I still want to hang on to it for MOC, but damn. Yeah, like what the hell? Loss. Yeah, glad I decided to play right down in there, though. What on earth is going on here? That really spooked everybody. VIX is starting to climb a little bit. Nvidia's pulling back a little bit. All right, I'm about like ready to just drop this. Used to closing the pocket be kind of nice. That's the play I wanted last night, like a big play. No crash today. Will not have that happen. Like a sad moment in day in life to walk away flat on this day when I did so well. Well, not flat in this day, but flat in this trade. All right, let's get a big pump above that. Did you hold that MHP today? What a fun move there. Who would have guessed we'd have had a big old meltdown middle of the day? My last go at this. Not betting on these strong pivots, and we're just melting through all of it like something has triggered the market today. Big sell-off frenzy. This is an unusual behavior. Normally you wouldn't just be plunging through all of this. So really get a pivot to close at least in pocket. That's what I'm looking for. Market, please don't die today. Let's get a whoosh fan on here. Yeah, I wanted a big. I mean, you guys, I've been playing mostly like small trades all day for the most part. Now I want to hit it big at the big pivot. Come on, whoosh it out, baby. Nasdaq MHP, that's for sure. Let's see if we can hang on to that one. On about 913.86, about 100 points in the last 30 minutes. Darb isn't agreeing with anything though. Look, I keep telling you guys, stop trying to curve fit this thing to what you want to see. Don't use these indicators when the market's flat. You're talking 1 point of difference. It's not a lot. Even though it's moving, you're talking 1 point. Look, that's not much. 1.4. Don't try to see something that's not there. Flat market, you need to see these big big adjustments. It's not really showing much. Yeah, so be careful. Be careful, like looking at, remember we tell you when the market is quote unquote flat, these things are gonna not show strong indication. This is definitely plus or minus a point, plus or minus a point. Not that strong. Man, I am telling you, what an interesting move today. Come on, let's get a big bounce. Why not cut the loss and enter later? No. There's no... I planned to take the whole thing. I had 5 and now I got 25. That was... I literally drew that earlier. I gotta pay attention to what I draw on the stream. I literally did this. I mentioned it earlier. I had 10 here. I was like, now I'm gonna go to 5. I'm gonna hit it freaking 25 at the bottom. That's what I did. But let's pray that we get back in the pocket here. I want to see. We have a nice little a cluster right here, which is good, but I mean, end of the day, it's really not much I can get out of this other than maybe. So it's kind of not a good. It's a bad time of the day to expect much. That's what I wanted to see earlier, at least. To bet that we held pocket and held bull zone at minimum. That's what I wanted to see. Like now my target is if I can get to here, that'd be great. But it's a lot. That's a lot to ask for the close. Yeah, we got like everything like clustered right here. It's really nice. The see it's not, but this volume is very unusual. So this is just chaotic right there. Wasn't expecting that. We'll see. Got a fan. Let's blow it up. Come on, let's get up here. I went round trip on this. Keith Swooshman song? All right, let's go for it.
Shots are screaming red and green. A fan switch cuts through the sea. Up. The price is taking flight. Day traders sweating through the night. Looking fast, hearts racing wild. Chasing profits, feeling wild. Bush fan blow it up. Nasdaq rockets. Can it last? Take profit. Take a chance, let it ride. Bush fan blow. We're along for the tide.
That problem is this the 64 level is going to be a really strong resistance. That's the problem. Breaking through it and now testing it, rejecting, not a good sign. If we clear this, we're good. But this is what I also drew earlier. Okay if we hold, risky if we fell, and there's that risky. See, I drew that right there. Looking for that. All right, get your ass back up here. What is 70 gonna look like? Oh, 70 will break me even. Okay, not break me even, but put me back at 10K profit. What's the best way to trade a static funded account to get a payout? Static is just like a real trading account. There's no tricks to it. You just basically trade it like you normally would. No tricks with static. They're usually more expensive, so you can't really like play the prop tricks with it, like churn and burn them or anything. You just gotta trade well with it. I would say that you have an easier time trading statics than you other types of drawdowns. Come on, Nasdaq, hang in there, baby. First red test candle, survive MHP, Nasdaq boost us. This little downside. Market just hatred today. Look at Nvidia is trading like the freaking VIX. Look at this. Look at this. 3 days in a row. Is that a bad sign going forward? Like a bigger worse sign? Oh, they have weird rules. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like. Their rules are pretty weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to follow some of them, but for the statics, they should be pretty straightforward. They have the active trading day rule, which is hard to follow if you've never done it before. But it's a unique take on the consistency rule. Come on, Keith. Rescue us. Rescue Candle Day. Just on the retrace. Let's go. Let's get it. No fear today, baby. No fear. Can I get the 72? Pretty crazy price action today. I've been trading Nasdaq for so long, I'm not used to the S&P. Been a hot minute since I touched S&P with a big position. 3 minutes MOC. We haven't heard the monkey paw in a while, have we? This was very unusual to smash through all of this so quick. No pivot. Come on, market. You know you like it. Hang in there. All right. 1 minute till glory, or 1 minute till sadness. Y'all see this? This Nvidia has been such a weird looking chart. Look at this. It's picking up no momentum. It's like every single moment something happens, some bad news comes out with Nvidia. I'm so blown away by this. It's like flat. It's kind of weird looking, right? After this many days, oh shit, tomorrow could be just like a crash out day if people just dump that crap. I don't know, maybe that's what's going on here. Can we get some love on this Nvidia side? I do like the fact that we're dipping, which is good in the bull market. It's great. All right. And MOC, give us the love today. Come on. It's so hard to get out of a position this size. Even if I market dump it, you lose $1,000 just getting out of it. It is stalling. Oh, here comes the red fuck you candle. Hang in there. We need some more Keith. We need some more Keith. Okay, surviving yellow step 1, surviving bear zone step 2. Don't close in bear zone. All this work today to walk away flat. Come on, let's see that move. Get that yellow hold. Let's go. That'll give us momentum in the close. Come on, pop it back up. Come on, come on, come on. No fear. Let's go. I'm so used to the Nasdaq's moving. I'm so not used to the S&P not moving. It moves so slower. I'm so used to the Nasdaq sporadically jumping up and down. This is not good to not hold 64. Not good to close below here. Not good on the bigger sense of things. Come on, just give me that loose candle to like run up. LOL, 60 bucks, baby. All right. All right. Trimmed out to, I'm gonna pull it back a little bit until we get above bear zone. On these pops, I'm gonna trim. There's only 7 more minutes left in the market. Not getting the bounce. Come on. Give me some run there. An unimpressive close. Right, we're not even reclaiming the bear zone. Honestly though, I'm not gonna lie. Look at some of these tickers here. Look at Nvidia, dude. Look at this. It seems like an ABGO. Look at this too. It's like the same thing, right? The market is just very wild on some of these big names. Like what on earth is happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still a lot of shifting away from tech, and there's not a lot of like strong, everyone wants to buy the dip momentum. Shit's still trending down, but volatile on the way down. And VIX is finally starting to pick up. This is making me a little nervous for the bigger part of the day. VIX is now finally starting to move, which is not the best sign in the world. Well, $2,000 is better than a sharp stick in the eye, I guess, but come on. It's like a weird heartbeat. All I care to see make me feel comfortable about the continuation of the bull market, I want us to see I want to see us close here. This would be like ideal for bull. Like this would be what I want. I want a 68 close. I go full freaking round trip today. It's not good on the bigger sense of things to close below 64. It could be, where's that resistance going to? How many days, how many like market days are going to experience that are just like, this hourly candle is pretty nasty. All right, come on. Just hold 60 freaking 4. YOLO and silver. You'll get it back in 30 seconds. Oh my god. It's very alarming not getting kind of wave off of this to upside. Come on, just survive this. Come on, you know you want to survive this. That's all we want to see this. This is a greater sign for caution for the longer term. Like if we don't, if we close below 64, you're gonna see more of a kind of a bearish response to this market here. It starts to feel December-like. It kind of feels that way. It's probably not going to sell off from here, but it might get worse tonight. It's good to know that, though. I mean, just make up here. Just finish off here after market close. Few minutes left. Uneventful. Trump got to come in here and just ruin our day with just negative news. Just dumps everything. Sometimes that's how it goes. You can't control that. That crap happens. All right, one more minute and we're done. Boot camp in 10 minutes, guys, so don't forget to be there. War everywhere, you know what I'm saying? The indicators, don't use indicators today because of flat open. You're not going to get any lead off indication. I am a little concerned with the way the tech stocks charts have been looking, though. We thought the beginning of the year would start to spark some buying interest in some of this. It really hasn't, man. It's just been pop and drop, pop and drop, pop and drop. It really feels like a little heavy. You know what I mean? This has been preventing momentum. You at least close above 64 and a close. Come on. Last candle. Boner to finish. Let's go. Come on. Big green boner. Let's go. If we open tonight below 64, just be careful that it's not like really strong momentum to the downside. Come on. Hold. It's not a bear market. You know it. Come on, you want it to be bullish. Come on, everybody. Get it. This is not really that good. Actually closing below yellow. If post close creates upside momentum, start trimming this out. Man, down 2K for the day. Dang. All right. Yeah, it's not a strong close here. Price action. Well, that midday Trump nonsense reversal sort of like doing well, and then just market just fall. Be careful tonight, you guys. All right, I'll see you on boot camp in a little bit. I'm gonna have a stop essentially right here at 58. Maybe post market will move a little bit, but other than that, I'm out. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll see y'all later.